Hello.
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 I'm tired. That makes me very angry. Because I'm
Being
tired
tired.
and we're late, which means that we probably can't start the quest. I mean, everything came up like that. Like, I learned today that the average drive-through at McDonald's, the average visit, is like 6.5 minutes. I was probably there for like 12. And then a bunch of stuff was happening when I got here. Jacob was cutting lettuce for some reason. And I was like, why are you cutting lettuce? And Michaela has some kind of plan to expose the dog to other people so that she likes him better.
Well, it helps that she sees you.
She doesn't see me much. Michaela claims that
not enough.
She doesn't like men.
Yeah, she's kind of weird about men.
Sexist?
I mean, it's not like she'll run up to stranger women either, but Michaela and I kind of spent the most time with her, sort of. So I think that is part of it. I'm not sure I would just loop all men in. It's just you're different to her, and she's just got to see you more.
Well, I'm not really. I mean, like, I don't know. Even when I'm down there, it's like, oh, you approach her too fast. You approach her too slow. If she's around.
Oh, you're doing okay. She just needs exposure. It'll take a while. She's pretty weird with Jared still. It's kind
of... That's what they were doing when I came upstairs. Like,
yeah. It'll take a while. This is really her first week of being the only dog in the house, so
she should get a treat from everybody all the time.
Yeah, no, seriously, that is one way to do it.
That's what I did with Phantom. So
yeah, to always have something yummy in your hand. You'll have to talk to Michaela about that.
So I popped into Blackwood here, and there were a couple of bone dogs standing next to each other. I said, that's kind of weird. They're right next to each other. Then I looked up, and there were two characters dressed exactly the same, and one was a lady's name, Nightfur, and the other one was Oscar Nightfur. I don't remember what the lady's name was, began with an N. But they were dressed the same. They were both Khajiits, and it was
were they hiding from the bog dogs? Or what?
No, they were. I think the bog dogs were their
pets,
non-combat pets, and so they were standing there together, dressed in the exact same black outfits with red highlights, both Khajiits, with different first names but same last name, and then these two bone dogs. It was like, oh, I guess it's a couple.
Well, you didn't come to me. Group me, come to me.
Mom's in charge.
So over time, I figured out a few things.
Oh wow!
Like I was playing with Crazed, and I found that, you know, when we would like look at people's health bars and they're like a solid black color, it's still doing that. That's not a bug. It's that is the new UI method of showing when people cannot receive healing. They're actually allowing people like me to tell when other people can't take healing, like they're wearing the ring.
Okay.
So when they're attacked, their health bar will show up like anyone else's, but it will be like a glazed over blue color to be like he's dying, but you can't help him, which is.
So what's it mean when it's shimmering? Like a gold aura around it. I see that a lot more.
I think it might
often.
mean.
Is that saying it's like a player instead of just the NPC? Or?
Oh, that's a good question. I never.
Now see, I see someone around here has a black one.
Because like yours is glowing, and then I look at.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, hey, I look at yours, and your health bar is gleaming, and then I look over at a low-level character, and theirs is like barely glowing at all. So I don't
Maybe
know.
that means you got a buff on or something? I don't know.
Maybe. Speaking of which, they
But see, like this character over here, they're blacked out.
yeah,
1785.
follow me.
Hildebrand. So
They-
did Mom tell you what we did today?
I've heard nothing. It's just the day's just been heat and walking, and Brian wanted me to go Sonic. I also confirmed my going into work on the 22nd. Okay, we're gonna discover this. Is this white on your guys' map, or is it black? You know, I can't hear either of you at all. You've completely gone mute. It's kind of freaking me out. So I would say maybe disconnect and reconnect. Okay. All right. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
There he is.
Where did you go?
I didn't go
Where did you
anywhere. You guys completely just stopped talking. So.
So did you.
Mhm.
Well, we were talking, but
I wasn't sure if you guys were just like being mute or if or whatever. So
Okay,
I was
we're
like,
back. Let's go.
I'm gonna ask you a question, and I didn't get a response, and I'm like, okay, something's up.
My dad was telling you what we did this evening.
Well, what did you
yeah,
do?
we started the scribbing,
The scribbing.
scribing.
A
sheet.
proud scribber.
Oh wow, what is this? Oh, we're gonna do the.
I'm just having you discover it. Yeah. So how are you liking it?
I guess we already have.
I've made an ability. I don't.
It's kind of confusing. I mean, they just had you do one, and it was like, okay, you gotta have one of these, and
Yeah.
you pick
Yep.
one out of each of these, and so.
I'm
But-
lost.
You start slow.
Yeah. Well, you have to do like you get the luminaries or whatever they call them
Yeah.
to help you, and we finished up doing the Endrick. So we have the first two of I think 7
Abilities.
Hang on a second. Oh, let's see achievements. I don't have it now. The inheritor of the Scolarium is
Oh,
what
yeah.
you have to get. So we've done the first two. I guess there's 6 in order to get the mount.
The only reason I'm doing it.
But
Wow.
it.
Well,
Oh, look up.
I don't think I'm gonna
Greens.
get.
Well, I mean, check out the skill that I made. I don't have many options, but check out the skill I made. This. It even works with my Winter's Respite, so it drops a heal, but it does damage. It's got a long casting time though. But yeah, I mean, so I have a few options. If you want like more options and stuff, like more grimoires, you can buy them from the merchant that is there inside. I think you met him. He's like an Altmer. You can buy the grimoires. So it's like, so for me, it's like, oh, I picked up the staff one because I use a staff. If you have a bow and arrow, you might want to pick up the bow grimoire. So you can pick and choose which one. But they're like 50k. It's pretty expensive. I got a text. No, why? You take what? What the heck? Hello.
There, you back?
You keep dropping off for us.
Yeah, we heard you go bloop.
So the weirdest thing happened. When I pull up Discord, it gives me a loading screen, and then it reconnects me. I'm gonna restart Discord. There's something
I'm
weird.
gonna take out this troll so I can go get some.
Okay, I'm going to quit Discord entirely, and then restart it. Okay, let's see. Okay, Discord. Pull it up. It needed an update. That's not good. That's not good. Hold on. Almost there. Almost there. I'm almost in. Okay. No.
It's appeared in the road.
Hi, hello.
Whatever this is.
Yeah. The mosaic is active. It's not good. If you look off on your left, you can see it. Mom,
And
step out of the AoE,
it's,
please.
it's attacking us all the way over here.
Yeah, so the way that these things work, follow me. The way that these things work is that they send out paths, right? So you have to follow.
That's why
like
the whirlwind came out. Huh?
yeah, so you follow these beams, and they land where enemies start spawning, and you have to take them out. From what I understand, because you know.
So we've never done this yet.
We messed with one.
We're still not in the regular place,
Yeah,
are we?
we're not, but these are one of the paths that are branching off from it, right? So
Yeah, but where's the one that came from?
just take the guy out. Think of it like a bunch of roads coming out of a big city, right? The city is the mosaic, and this is one of the roads. We have to take this guy out, and I go back to the big city. It's all about paths.
Ooh, he's got a lot of power, man. Dang.
Mom, back up. You would have just died 3 times. By the way, over here,
There's still
loot.
whirlwinds over there. Whirlwinds over there.
There's a loot right here, Mom.
More rift is over here. Where do we go?
I'm letting Mom pick up the stuff.
There's bad stuff all over.
Okay, but
the
do you
place
see the big comets and stuff
yeah,
coming off of it, right?
Yeah, this is the big thing.
So we want to follow the comet. Follow the comet, and then we have to go where it lands.
Where'd it go?
I think it was over here somewhere. And wait, there it is. There it is.
This could go on forever.
No, we're fine. I've done these. I've done a few over the week. So yeah, so it's like you gotta follow the paths that lead to the bosses, and once you're there, you fight them, and then you go to the center.
This is obelisk things.
And you shall keep failing.
So you get all these shards here, huh?
Yeah, but I reckon you'd be quick.
Well, I am. I see one shooting up way over there.
Okay, so we head right towards the tower.
It's way over here, it looks like.
Oh, you see that? Did you see it? Oh.
Boy,
Yeah, Dad's going in the right direction.
boy, it goes quite a distance. This could go on forever.
You said that already.
What? Really throws
Yeah, I
you
know.
around.
Alright, and then you go back. You see, it's like you do like 3 of those, and then like 3 or 4, and then you fight the boss. That guy. Well, I did not mean to take a potion. Now, make sure to check if something is invincible. You don't want to be damaging an invincible boss, for example.
Oh. Whirlwinds came around the circle like a record player.
Yeah, if you roll through them, you'll be good.
So, how does this compare to
Like a Hero Storm?
yeah.
I think Hero Storms can get more out of control. I think Hero Storms really stack up. These you can do a step. They might take a bit, but it's at least step by step. This guy's a whole new kind of Daedra.
Okay, you see what's going on.
Oh,
Oh, you weren't close enough to me.
Why am I marked?
Sorry, I was trying to mark the boss and I was bad at it. Yeah, I'm beginning to understand these a bit more the longer we do them. Yeah, so I understand that a bit more now. So it's like 3 paths branch out. You go after each path, and each path is a
time
boss.
consuming.
Well, I mean, like, how many people know what to do at this point? Each path spawns a boss. You follow the path, fight the boss, and then you go to the center, and you have to fight the bosses again. Okay, maybe it does take a bit of time, but
Well, I got a mosaic kill shard. I got 2 actually.
Kill shred.
yeah, if you get that, consume it. Don't hold on to it.
Oh. Alright, I ate it. I ate 2.
So
On
why?
the standard Windows calculator, the corner where the 8 Nikes join
Oh, that's right. Where
with
do
the
you
keys
find out
above
how
is
many
displaced
you
to the
have?
side by a single pixel. I cannot see it. I don't use the calculator. I'm too smart, too brilliant. Sorry, what, Jess?
Where do you find out how many of those you have?
That is a good question. I would reckon you got none, except for the one that you just got.
I had one from before.
Oh, yeah, we did do an incursion before. That means that the drop rate is probably pretty high. Okay, type in shred.
But I go to like what, achievements or
Yeah, achievements and then shred.
Gold Road, General, Skills Stylist, no. Well, that's saying, what is this? For
You'll see-
acquire mosaic
you'll see-
style shreds. Well, it says I have 2 of 10.
That's not too bad. I get them pretty frequently. I mean, it's probably a pretty
I
high
thought
drop
I got
rate.
one the other day. Maybe I put it in the, or maybe I got one and I already had one. I don't know. Maybe I got one today and I had one from before. Because I was pretty sure I had one from before.
What was it, Mom?
I never know where achievements are.
You press J.
Do J, and then
Oh.
it's the fourth one across the top.
Okay.
I guess you get achievements. You get 5 points for 10, then we'll get 10 points when we get 20, and we'll get 15 points after we have 30. And then,
Oh,
let's
sorry.
see here.
I'm not actually
you
brilliant,
get-
by the way.
You get skill skiles, Grand Healing, Lilac Purple, Dust Purple, and Meteor Blazing Orange. That's what you get for getting those. Which go towards your scribing.
Oh, hey, a book. For some reason, Mom, your health bar constantly needs repairing, and it's annoying me. I don't know why.
My health bar
Yeah, your
is repaired.
You're down by like, I would say 5%, maybe. It's weird. No, it's
Wow.
it's just a UI error on my part.
Hmm.
This is another ability I got. This one, the scribing one.
There's pumpkins here I can get.
And
What are you doing to me?
This lasts for about 12 seconds, and if I think if it snaps, the cable snaps, then it'll heal for like a lot.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, there's greens here and pumpkins.
So I haven't done any Delta Republic dungeons yet, but I'm at least gonna go buy one of them, so that you guys can collect it. Yeah, this ability of mine is really powerful. But
And that's what you did using
yeah, I built this one.
scribing.
Yeah, I don't have that many options though, so it's kind of just like I was just kind of putting together what I have, but.
Well, maybe we could do a delve someday.
So what?
Maybe we could do a delve Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we do main quest stuff tomorrow, it might take us to a delve, maybe.
So how do we do that? I guess Jared won't play with us.
I guess.
I think he'd probably be okay with that. Tomorrow's, well, actually today is Michaela's birthday. Did you say happy birthday to her?
I thought we were gonna do birthday stuff
We're
tomorrow.
not there, and no.
When he
Okay, well
actively
maybe
told
he
me.
is, because he's got a cake. Okay. But today is her birthday, so you can still say.
Did you guys discover the public dungeon?
I don't think so.
No, most of our questing and stuff was done in Arda.
How about now?
Yeah. No? Why, is there one over here?
Yeah, you're close enough to discover.
Maybe we do.
Nah, that's right.
I don't have anything here.
I'm having to mute. I don't know why Jared's sending me a zillion texts. It's like he knows what I'm doing.
Jacob was too.
Alright, so there's a boss over here. We'll discover this one. I guess I'll leave all the resources. Even though, oh wait, hold on, the boss is active. They need help. I've never done it before, so. Okay, he's gone. He vanished. I'm guessing that we probably have to kill these slimes. They're moving too slow for that to be a coincidence. Yeah, I think they might give him health, so. Hezadiah the Baleful.
You get ready, because here come the slimies.
Alright, yeah, focus on. I'm gonna look at his health, because I'm sure we're gonna miss some. I'm gonna look at his health. He's at 35%.
Harder to kill.
Yeah, yeah. He just went from 35% to 60. Yeah, exactly. See, it's all about understanding. I guess no one here's picked up on that.
We did.
Well, yeah, we did because we're hyper intelligent. I don't even need to use a calculator.
Damn it.
All right, slimes.
So when
you know what to
see
do.
him coming,
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do much in the way of damage. We won't get them all, but get as many as you can. Could be worse. Could have been worse. I'm gonna drop this on him. Okay, it's looking great. Huh. Here's a weird one.
I got an achievement of a shard
Shatterer.
shatterer.
He's got a weird claw hand.
Well, that's rude.
Sorry. I'm
Who does? Mom?
no, the boss. That's judgmental. Like you can see the broken sky effect too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
It's pretty cool. And as soon as you move out of here, it's gone. Okay, are we all still here? Yep. There's a logging camp nearby, so there's a lot of cut down trees. And you can see a lot of them in the river because the something happened at the logging camp.
Oh, this is some good.
Something bad.
They're there to keep you from swimming around them.
I'm very light. I'll try not to swim too fast.
Sure.
You dry skins, fur skins.
Anything new at work?
It was hot. I'm probably gonna need to start moving on to 2 water bottles. You know.
Should probably get your air conditioner fixed.
That I don't.
Wow.
I don't drive the.
Yeah.
I would be dead. I would not be talking to you. I would be long gone at this point. You know. Luckily, that car has a very good air conditioner.
I would.
Yeah, but they won't let you drive it home.
Yeah. But
It's a 10-minute commute, but let me tell you,
10 minutes.
it was pretty rough sitting in that drive-through and being. I'm like, it's 10:30 at night, and it's still pretty. It's so warm. Yeah.
the window down.
I mean, I had my AC on because when it's cooler, it's at least blowing air. So I'm like, it's better than nothing.
What is this weird
Kind of.
stuff on the ground? Oh, here we go. Anybody see the one tick?
Yeah. No problem. Oh wait, this is where it's a little bit further. So, You guys remember when I told you about the wild burn? It's just like it's the strip that like stops the forest from going any further. It looks like whatever caused it. I don't know what caused it, but whatever caused it, it looks like it started right here and tore right through this place. And because if you look on the map, you can see the wild burn. It just looks like a big lasso. It's a long black strip. You can see that it starts here. I don't know if the burn actually started here, but whoever owned this place was right in the way when it happened, and so this place is a mess. We're not going to be going inside yet. We don't have the time.
Nope.
But we're checking it off. Maybe get some sky shards. And I know there's a Miramore incursion you can discover. It's interesting. Usually there's like 8 zone quests, but like it says 5. And I'm wondering.
Ran right by them.
I'm wondering if they're a lot longer or something. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused about why there's 5 of them.
Yeah, the water wheel's running. You see that?
Well, that's good. I don't know how much good it's doing for this place at the moment, but yeah, there's weird stuff going on. People being like suspicious of the Bosmer.
There's a windmill.
The Bosmer, to be honest, are acting a little bit suspicious.
Some of these trees remind me of Somerset. No, Glenham.
Really?
Yeah. They're like the weird tree.
Oh, yeah. I think, I kind of think like Galen has that really big forest.
These
But
are
yeah.
movie.
We've crossed the wild burn, right? So this is the jungle area. This windmill is not having a good time.
No.
So this forest came out of nowhere, and no one really knows why. And the Bosmer moved in, so everyone thinks that the Bosmer are
Look
responsible.
at the path there is black, like that was burned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There. How do we get through here? Over here, maybe? I at least want you to discover this. There we go.
Oh, another one of these.
So
I don't have a discover.
that's odd.
No, I'm not getting discovered.
I wonder if we got this when we walked in, because it is kind of close to where we walked in. I don't know.
I didn't get that last delve either. It's like I already had it because I didn't see
Okay,
it.
now that is weird. Surely, do you have anything in this green area? I mean, sure. I think you probably have this way shrine.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
do, because we came up that road.
We came down this road, right? So you might. I don't think we have Firelight Cave though. There is a delve here. Is there anything else? There's a sky shard you've gotten.
There's
but-
a sky shard
I don't
we
have
haven't
the
got.
sky shard.
Oh, you haven't. You don't
If you've
have
just
that?
made a circle, I don't have.
But we all got it together.
If it's where you made a circle,
Lies.
Yeah, I've got that one. Are you on a different character than you were on when we came here?
me? No, because I think I asked should I be on my main.
It's probably your filters. You don't have acquired sky shards on your filters.
I have 3. Overlooking the gorge where Aylids once looked down upon the river and wedged in a stump.
Yeah, that's
I have 3 too.
the aliens looking down on the river is the one that we're pointing out. Because this is the Strid right here.
Well, it's not showing up.
That's because you don't
Okay.
have acquired sky
Yeah.
shards on your
Now
filter.
I have a black one. I have a black one just north of that on the other road called
Could I-
Gazing Down Upon Wheat Fields from Centurion's Rise.
Could I
I have a
Have you turned that filter on, Mom, so that we don't like get confused about where you have a sky
How do I
shard?
do that?
There will be a funnel-looking thing on the box to the right.
Hold it, hold it, hold it.
That's a catapult plant. Somewhere here. Oh, and here's a note. Endemir's journal.
Okay, filters,
It's acquired.
acquire sky shares, click it. Okay,
Yeah.
I clicked it. Okay.
Now you should see this guy. Oh.
Yes, it's white. Okay. I do see a black one up by Ontus.
I'm gonna take screenshots of this because I don't want to slow us down. But here's a book. So yeah, this is where the Bosmer are. There are some Bosmer that there's a group that are kind of insidious, but that's not to say that the Bosmer here are insidious. I just think that there's a group that lives here that you'll see the Recollection. You'll run into them a few times. All I know is that
play as my boss.
well, you could you'd probably be lost, so you
No,
wouldn't have
I
your
can't.
wish shrines. Why can't you play on your Bosmer?
Because I started with my main.
Well, I mean,
Now it was screwed up.
anytime you want. Even today you could have, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna discover
please help.
firelight.
It's all destroyed.
Yeah, over here.
The Van family says you saved their farm. Well done.
So here's another delve. Again, I've been into none of these. I don't even know what any of them look like. I'm completely in the dark, but
This one I just discovered, yeah.
it's a pretty good diverse amount of delves. But yeah,
You want another road come
the Bosmeri group, the Recollection, are kind of like they've got I guess here you go, Dad. They've got like alien roots, I guess. Maybe from like the early First Era when the aliens went to Valenwood and they're like, look, we've got blood because I guess maybe intermingling. So they're like, because we've got alien blood, you know, they're obsessed with alien stuff. And they've written about wanting to take back Cyrodiil because they're like, it's what our ancestors did. They were all over the place. The Recollection attacked a vault in the Rothgarian Mountains, which housed a very special magic staff, and that staff seems to be in the possession of the Bosmeri king in this forest. And it's like, if he has it, that probably means that he's in league with this radicalized group. But I'm not going to say that to his face. He also has a history of making remarks about such things. But I mean, like, so I'm thinking maybe he used the staff to make this place. Maybe he used the staff to like pull this forest out of nowhere. I think it could probably do that. And so I think that like other Bosmer just kind of decided to follow him. They might not like agree with all of his policies, but hey, it's a new place to live, you know. So I'm not saying that every Bosmer here agrees with this guy.
Politics.
Politics. In fact, he's probably the Recollection might be kind of low key. I don't know. I was actually playing last night, and I was sneaking around some Recollection soldiers and eavesdropping on them because they like have their own unique dialogue. So I could like gather information about what their goals were because they would just talk to each other. And then I destroyed them. So it seems the new songs in this DLC are all Bosmeri. So they've got like a bard somewhere here. Here's the Recollection. Ugh. Personal space. I mean, like, everyone had been wondering for years, how are they gonna do any Bosmer DLC stuff, because they already did all of Valenwood when the game released. You can't do anymore. It's impossible. And so they were like, you know what? We're gonna add more Valenwood. We're gonna stick it in Cyrodiil.
Interesting.
We're gonna be coming up on the Bosmer settlement, because there's two big settlements. You know, like in every DLC, you got Alanor and Shimmerine. The other settlement is a Bosmer settlement called Vashabar, and it's new. It is built on top of the alien ruin of Miskarkand, which upset me and some other scholars that are actually on site. They're like, this place is overgrown. Get off the city. It's like growing over the, you know, Washington Monument. Like, get off. So here we are. So there's some
We're done
quests here.
Agreed, you arse.
Hippersburg. Fine.
This is a good place to hang out if you're a Bosmer. They got a merchant. I met a Reachman here. That was a surprise. So yeah, I was roaming around this area, and I had the Elder Scrolls 4 map on my second screen, and I was using that to kind of work my way around this area, and I'm like, where's Miskarkand? You know? Oh, it's here. It's overgrown. Everything's on top of it. Yeah, this is where the scholars are. This is where the scholars hang out. They're pretty bummed about the city showing up. But you've got a lot of alien ruins. Go visit one of the other thousands.
Missed.
So yeah, in my over the course of the week, I've been not reading every book because I'm trying to pace myself, but I've been reading books, and the content's good. A lot of typos, like I said. Which, I mean, I put in like 3 or 4 tickets in one night.
For the typos?
For the typos. I mean, like, well, it's for typos and also like, oh, you spelled this, you know, you spelled this lore thing wrong.
How does that happen?
I don't know, but I had mentioned it. I mentioned it a couple times the other night on Twitter, and you know, I've got a lot of eyes on me, and so a couple of those eyes belong to one of the writers. who was like,
Fuck
yeah,
that.
he was like, I'm gonna look into this, cause yeah, he said it was silly.
It's sloppy.
I think what really got people's attention was that like, I'm not usually very critical, but they're like, oh, his tone's changed. He's mad now, you know.
They misspelled a word.
They misspelled a word, you know. It's like, was it update 35? That barely bothered me, but this, I'm putting in tickets.
It infuriates me too.
I mean, well,
Just
for example, one of them, I think my add-on should still work. There's a book on Skingrad's history, which I really liked, but there's a portion where it just says, one of the sentences is this: as time passed. That's it, and no punctuation. There's no period. It's almost like the person who wrote it passed out. And as time passed, and then then there's a break, and then it starts the next paragraph, which is, you know, odd. I don't know if it's supposed to be connected to the paragraph or what, but I'm like, I don't know. I wouldn't even. I see tweets with better.
Ooh. That's
That's low. But I mean, like in one of the books, they're talking about Hammerfell. They use the word Redguard. No, that is the culture that lives in Hammerfell. Hi Midnight, how you doing? Rain. Still gotta make that bigger. But I mean like, you know, I'd rather have typos than straight up like mistakes. 'Cause like if there's like a big mistake and they don't recognize it and they like build the story upon it or whatever, that becomes a problem. If it's something in a book, you just kind of go in and edit the text and you're good. If you like build a quest upon it or something, that's when it really gets dirty.
You should be an editor.
I should do the PTS, you know, this, like, I actively avoid it every year because it's like, oh, I don't want spoiler stuff. But at this point, it's like, I don't know. I like going into DLCs and being surprised at everything, because it's like, you know, if Elder Scrolls 6 was, if you could like learn a bunch of things about Elder Scrolls 6 beforehand, would you do that now, or would you like wait? Because I mean, like, you've waited years already. It's like, read every book in the Elder Scrolls 6 right now, and it's like, you know, no, when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I want to read those books naturally because we've waited long enough for that game. So I don't know if I want to read through the books, but it's like, I don't know. I'd do it if they hired me.
You owe it to the people, guys.
I owe it to the people.
I guess I already had that one.
Maybe I shook them up this time because they were like, oh, we made Weather mad. You see how mad he is?
There's a sky
offer
shard in
your
the other
services.
direction. I think, right?
I was like, I've never seen him like this before. Where's the sky shard? Oh, this?
Back up this path, yeah.
We'll get to it eventually.
Eh.
I'm gonna have you guys check off this crafting area, which you might have, but we're gonna get the public dungeon as well. Yeah, I'm having fun with scribing. I didn't think I was gonna like the Netch, but I like the Netch. I especially like the quest line that was at the end. I like the character.
Help! Left wheel is in dire need.
It was nice. I haven't done Griffin or Dragon yet. But yeah, the whole like Order of the Lamp thing, that was established back in like Daggerfall, like in '96.
Look,
And then they like, I think they like mentioned them once in a book in Oblivion or something in 2006, and that was about it. They don't get a lot of love, so like the Order of the Lamp is getting more love here than they've ever gotten before, at least in almost 30 years. All right, so you've got this now, right? Did it say discovered?
nope.
No.
You guys,
Maybe we have to go in. Do we have to go in?
No, I've discovered it. You just gotta walk up. I don't.
It's still black.
I think
for
we
me.
might have done this already. I think you had us do this.
Then why is it black?
I just first stepped here. Maybe I've never even been on this bridge. I don't know. Like I think yesterday was
Why
the first
is
time.
it? Why is it black then?
We haven't done the quest.
It has a. Oh, okay. I guess that's right. Discovering and doing are different.
Yeah. left wheel, but it's not spelled like a wheel.
Is tomorrow UESP?
Yes, but I'm gonna talk to a couple of people about it. Hopefully they could text me back, because I'm a little bit worried. I mean, you know, like people didn't. I had to mute a bunch of words on Twitter upon release because some people are able to complete stuff. I mean, they just like commit. You know, they just play for like 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And so they don't, and you know, I'm nervous, really nervous, but it's also like, you know, a major expansion just released, I have to do it, right? I mean, that's part of my job, and it's like, what, you gonna do, mute chat? I don't know.
Maybe.
No, I don't. And I have to prepare for no one texting me back about it. It could be that I'm just left to make a decision on my own, and I'm probably going to choose to do it.
Oh. It will be the end of the world. Perspective. Probably, I mean, the odds of that anyway.
People are cold-hearted, man. Cold-hearted. Did you discover this?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe you just don't notice.
No.
I don't know.
I just discovered this.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Give me a second.
Oh. I should probably be wrapping up. Do you have a goal here?
I don't know, just collect as much as we can. Do you have this?
Of what?
I guess that's a no. Do you have this?
What is this?
On
Are we
the
supposed to
map,
be
come
looking
on.
at the map.
Yeah,
Oh, at the
that's what
map.
we're discovering. We're discovering
Hang
things.
on.
Come on, that's what we've been.
Go back to the map.
Okay.
I don't see anything in this circle that you're circling.
I don't know where he's circling. I got to zoom out.
And I don't have anything
Oh,
in
I
that
have nothing there.
or anything there.
I don't have anything there. Or there.
You probably have this.
It's a little
Yes.
black house.
You have this?
Yes.
Okay.
I have nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
As if Deidre weren't enough. What was he thinking?
I like doing this because it's like I toss it over my shoulder. I'm just like... I mean, console doesn't even have this DLC yet. I think it's another week until they get it. The roadside encounters are way better in this DLC than they have been. Well, the past, like High Isles roadside encounters were eh. Necroms were okay, but you actually get to feel helpful in this one. I've helped a couple people. I directed someone to the city.
I discovered that.
Nice. What are these guys just doing standing here? Yeah, see, the Recollection is always hanging out at Aelid Ruins. Chest. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the Ayleid and their heritage comes from. Like I'm trying to link their bloodlines. Like when would? Because like in the early First Era, a lot of the Ayleids they ran from here and they went south. They crossed the river, went to Valenwood. They were like, "Let us stay, please," and the Bosmer were like, "Okay, as long as you know don't cut any trees down or whatever." And the Ayleids were like, "Okay, we'll do that." And I'm guessing maybe like they intermingled, and so now a lot of Bosmer were probably like, they were like, "Oh yeah, I had a distant relative who was an Ayleid." I'm guessing that's probably it. Because that was like 3,000 years ago. Long time.
Wow. Yeah.
I think they got some new gargoyle models. These look better. Anyway, here's Varen's watch. Over by Varen's wall.
Okay. What's that?
That's good. I didn't have this. I discovered it. Frontier's Cradle. I wonder if this was in Oblivion and I don't remember it. It's a cool name. Okay, I'm gonna guess that the boss is probably Bosmeri. There's a lot of Bosmer stuff here. Oh, I did that. Remember, the Bosmer don't use anything related to plants, so everything they've got is made of hide and bone. They don't like wasting any bit of an animal either. So yeah, just as long as it wasn't a plant. Even their alcoholic beverages is like, it's like meat. Don't ask me how that works. Oh no.
Oh,
Hold on.
should we run?
I don't know. Do you want to run? Why is she so tall? Okay, I don't know what to do.
Huh?
I don't know what to do. Oh. Let's focus
Oh,
one.
we don't have any help, do we?
We are the help. Let's try to focus on this one right here. Ah! Bomb over here.
Boy, she's a
Yeah, get
mean lady.
use everything you have. She is our focus. We're gonna focus on her. There we go. There we go. That's what we want.
Fall before my might.
Come on, we gotta finish her off somewhere. Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
But our power remains.
Where'd she go?
She's down.
She's down. We'll pick another one. I guess she did.
Ugh.
Who's the gold guy?
That's a good question.
Oh, that's the one. Oh.
For my might.
It's some kind of replication. Don't stress yourself. Just don't die.
This little critter's chasing me down.
Fall for my might.
Mom's basically the tank right now.
know what that gold guy is. He friend or foe? I don't think he
Foe.
Forget again.
Okay, that's 2 down. Now what do we do?
Oh. Wow.
How about
Okay.
this? There's an archer over here by me.
Yeah. Yeah, let's,
Where'd she go?
there we go. So, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that we're doing a good job. The bad news is that the glowy guys are the ghosts of who we just killed.
Okay.
For my mind.
Not really what you want when you're fighting someone. You don't want them to come as a ghost to be vengeful. No. As a bow user, she's gonna want to teleport around. Yeah. She wants to be far away from us because she uses a bow.
Oh, now we got another one of those beasts. I just killed one. Okay, where? Oh, there she is. She's way over here. I'm trying to find her.
Yeah.
Where's the marker?
She still has it.
I know, but oh, there she is. She's way over there. Now she's over here. Come on, let's take her down.
Isn't she down?
Okay, she's down. Now it's time to, who's the next one?
The last one.
This one.
Whoa.
Let's hope he doesn't move because I'm dropping a storm on him.
I just hit my ultimate.
For my mind.
I just heard someone say the forest is on our side.
Almost there.
Yeah, is that the last one? Okay. Oh my goodness. We did it. It's just the 3 of us. That was like a 4.5
That-
million.
This is probably one of the hardest world bosses I've ever fought. That was
But did anybody die?
no,
Yeah.
except for them. I'm sweating. Okay, like do you know how close you guys were to dying constantly?
Yes, I could see it.
And then you're and then, like, you know, you're all over the place. You're there and you're there. I'm gonna retire.
Let's
I wanna go
evacuate this
bed.
place before they come back.
Let's get out of here.
Let's just kill and run. Oh, we come a long way. Now we're gonna dice with some beetles.
Yep. Like a D&D campaign. Okay, there's a way shrine. The Such way shrine. I don't know much about Such, but I've heard the name used a lot. I think in Elder Scrolls 4 it's just like a fort. But I think like in books and stuff, they talk about it being like maybe like a village. Because I've heard of people saying that they want to see like such in its heyday or whatever. And there you go. Just going purely off of memory. I know I've heard the name a lot. Alright, there you go. I'm gonna go to the 5G tower.
Tower. Are you going home, honey?
Yeah. Alright.
There's already a lot of people here.
Oh, and I wanted to do something relaxing after
Well, I did.
the in-drink thing, but then I started it. I'm sorry, I pulled the...
I think you were the last one out.
I pulled the world pass.
It was just circumstance. Like, we didn't know it was gonna spawn.
I think I only did 2 of the 3 dailies.
Walking around in the middle of it.
We should have done a Hero Storm. I'd get 15 more Endeavor for it.
You notice how Hero
I only
Storm
did-
isn't capitalized? It's kind of weird.
Yeah. I only did 2 of the 3 dailies,
That's okay.
but yeah,
we're
whatever.
fine.
I got 500 Endeavor seals given to me.
That's right. That'll make up for it.
I still have not heard anything about my GeForce Now mount. Nothing at all.
Well, maybe you should. Well, I'm sure they're getting messages about it, but it probably wouldn't hurt to toss them an email if you are really that curious.
Well, I mean, who gets the email? Is it the
Oh man, you know what? The deja vu.
Bethesda people, or
I remember thinking just this exact thing when I had issues with my mount. Because I think I got a mount from like the Doritos thing, and I think it took a while for me to get it. And I was like, who gets the mail? Is it Zaz? Is it Doritos? You know, I was like, who do I text about this?
because I think I emailed too, and they wrote back and said, "Yeah, you need to contact these people." So I wrote the wrong one.
Yeah, so I
think
don't
it was
know.
Doritos or something. I don't know.
we don't know who to contact. It's like Doritos
We
is so
did it that way on
confused.
purpose.
I mean, I don't know. You should have gotten something. What the heck? I was just hit with
Okay.
like 14,000 damage.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Alright. Night.
Night. Bye.
She got off before you could say bye.
So
Alright.
sad.
It's almost midnight.
I got a furnishing from doing the world event. I didn't get a shred though, but I got little floating crystals to put in my house.
Alright, well, see you tomorrow, maybe.
See ya.
Have a good night. Love
Night.
you.
Love you too.
Good night. Bye.
Bye. Well, that was exhausting. What the heck? Ugh. I mean, I don't know. Was it like, why was that world boss so hard? Was it because there was like only 3 of us? I don't know. Like, would it be hard if I was with other people? I don't think their damage is bad. I mean, we've done plenty of world bosses, but man, I was sweating. There's just so much going on, you know. That's probably it. I mean, like, you're not just You're just facing one enemy that phases out and you gotta focus the ads or whatever. It's like you got the ads and the bosses, and then once you kill the bosses turn into ads? Not only, you can't kill the ads, I don't think. You can't kill those ghosts, they're just gonna be permanently there. I wonder if there's a strategy that we just missed. I don't know.
As if Deidre weren't enough.
That should be a question mark. We're probably being too critical there. Well, I make my chickens today. Didn't have any mistakes. So far, so good. Last week I got a bun, a patty, and a bun, and nothing else. And I'm a big fan of, you know, mayonnaise. And I got nothing. It was very dry. I had to use ketchup, I remember. Not my proudest moment. So here's the delves. I think we've got all 6. So Varen's Watch is 1. This is an Imperial fort, probably recently built. You know, because it's Varen's Watch, unless they like repurposed it. Because Varen is Varen Aquilarius, otherwise known as the Prophet, right? So this is recent. He started a rebellion against the Longhouse Emperors. You know, you'll like the wall that was built, Varen's Wall, which is like right here, was used to like keep Imperial influence out, to my knowledge. So maybe this watch was like used to like keep an eye on anyone advancing on like into the wall. It seems like a good location for it. Of course, you don't have that to the south, but second of all, we have Nunungalo, which is an Ayleid ruin. Now, obviously, like I don't recall everything about Nunungalo, and honestly, aside from the name, it reminded me of like encountering it in Oblivion. I can't think of any lore really about Nunungalo off the top of my head, except that I love the name. But always a big fan of Ayleid Ruin delves, huge fan. Legion's Rest. It seems to be a cave of some sort. I don't know if this actually was in Oblivion, but you get a good old cave delve. So already that's 3 delves that are very different from each other: a cave, ruin, Ayleid Ruin, and like Imperial Fort. We have Fort Calovia, which I guess is probably another Imperial Fort, so I guess that one's very similar to Varen's, but we'd have to see what it looks like on the inside to really tell. But then we've got Haldane Lumber Camp, which is probably, honestly, this is probably the first one I want to do, because this is the one I'm probably kind of most meh about. But, you know, it could be interesting. It's definitely a different kind of delve. I like to see what's going on there. Probably something, you know, it's all gonna be like related to the Wildburn. But yeah, that's pretty diverse. And you know, you got a good old Ayleid delve, and then also an entire Ayleid public dungeon, which I'm a huge fan of. Ayleid ruins, I think it's really easy to overdo them, but you know, like picking one for a delve and one for a public dungeon is just a really good balance. And also, of course, if you want more, you know, you've got. I'm sure you've got plenty of Ayleid places to go to. You know, got these different quest locations, and I'm pretty dang sure there's ruins under Skingrad. I don't know if you'll be able to go to those, but I read a book that claimed that there were Aelid ruins underneath Skingrad. Because it was initially, it seems to be an Aelid settlement, like back in the early First Era. Maybe even like, I don't know. It could have been built anywhere from like Middle Merithic to early First. World bosses, let's see. We've got this one, which was a pain in the ass, which I honestly enjoy. I like bosses that are tough. So that one's good. We've got Falls Glade, which I haven't done, but one thing I can say about Falls Glade is that it is a pain to get to. It's completely surrounded, like, on all sides by thick foliage, and it makes it look like you can get in, like, oh, I can slip through here, but you can't. To the point where I was like, is there any way that you can get inside this place? And it turns out there is. It's just for the north. So if you want to do this world boss, I recommend you use the Falls Pathway Shrine and go south, if I recall correctly. Because other than that, you're just gonna be going all the way around it. It's probably where the world boss quest collectibles are gonna be, probably like all the way around it or something. Let me think. What else do we have here? Broken Path. Broken Path is it's a fun world boss. It's like surrounded by Mirrormore stuff, and it's in a cave. It seemed really easy, but you have to deal with all these waves of enemies, and it makes good use of the very large arena environment that it has, because there's a lot going on. So I did enjoy that one. Let's see. I haven't done Lake Olo, but it seems to be like one of those forest spirits that are, I don't know if it's corrupt or whatnot. I guess the world boss quest will probably tell you. But what I really like about Lake Olo is the name. It's probably named after Bendu Olo, the Colovian. I don't think it was a king of. Was he king of Anvil? I know he was from Anvil. Baron of Anvil? One of those things. But yeah, Baron Olo, if you've done High Isle, you're probably familiar with the name, because he organized the All Flags Navy. The Colossus in High Isle, big statue, that's him. We got Fortune's Bluff. This it's okay. It looked like from what I experienced, it looked pretty basic. You go in, you deal with the boss, you kill the slime so the boss doesn't regain health, and repeat. It's got that Ithalian vibe to it, right? So the sky is shattered and whatnot. Was that all 5 or all 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait, I'm missing one. I'm missing a world boss. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Well, okay, if I had to guess, I would say that there's like a robots here, maybe? No. I don't know. It has to be somewhere by a way shrine, you know? Like within active distance. I don't know. Maybe here? Okay, let's see. I'm guessing it's like here or here, maybe. You know, here perhaps. I'm trying to like find a place where it's spaced out. It could be in the Wildburn because there's no Wildburn boss, and they like to kind of divvy things up a bit. I don't want to anger the jackal. Wait, oh, what? Ontis has its own, like... I didn't know that. Ontis has its own little map. Look at that. They've got a general merchant. Hey.
All my life, I've loved fish. Not fishing. The creatures themselves. Oh, not to eat. They're so agile in the water. Easily navigating the currents and waves. If only our lives were as simple as theirs. Have you ever seen anything as magnificent as a glassfish in the current? Many people think fish are simple creatures, but that's not true. There's much we can learn by studying them.
He loves fish so much that he's got a dead fish hanging from his neck.
All my life.
Okay, so this is like a new settlement. Never seen it before. Ooh. I had no idea this was here. What the heck? What the heck? I mean, like, I just kind of saw it on the map, and I was like, okay, it's just a few buildings.
I really am quite busy. Tell Constable Yabran that I'm sorry for her loss. I'm sorry for everybody's losses. I really am quite busy.
Well, I'm a stranger. Do I have to tell him that? Sorry, give me a second. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, they've got goats here. A bard.
Is it bad that I'd rather not do business with the ranch hands or warriors right now? That fatigue fever scares me witless. Oh, but if you want to trade, I suppose you look healthy enough.
There's a what?
I have a few goods to trade. Nothing like what you can get in Skingrad, but I'll happily take anything extra you have off your hands.
Okay, fever and someone died. So someone died of this fatigue fever, probably. I like how it's highlighting the word Skingrad because that's in my... Okay, there we go. Still doing it. Traveler's Guide to the Last Wheel by Baragon. We know him. He's actually part of the main quest. I haven't done it yet, but... In this year, 506 of the Second Era, I have been commissioned by Emperor Morakar to document an itinerary for travelers wishing to visit the Imperial West. The Imperial West, Old Colovia, the Gold Road, and West Weald. This is a welcome assignment for me. I've resided in Skingrad since my adventuring days, and these are lands I've come to know well. Well, this guy's gonna be outdated. Your tour of the Imperial West begins in Skingrad, the largest city of the Imperial West. The gem of Old Colovia is a bustling center of commerce, protected by high walls and strong gates. Behind its defenses, Skingrad reveals itself as a city of quaint alleyways, clean stone courts, and fine townhouses of noble families. The crown jewel of the city is the great chapel of Julianos, the mighty temple dedicated to the god of wisdom. For the chapel square, you'll head southwest through the center of the town. You'll find an excellent inn, the Fertile Respite, at the city's Wayshrine Square. There's a Wake Shrine reference. You don't really hear that often. Continue to Skingrad's western district, passing by the Trader's Court, where itinerant merchants from all over Tamriel come to sell their wares. As you make your way to the Gold Gate, pause to admire the lovely statue of Kinneret that stands in front of the Fighters Guild Hall. The people of Skingrad are well known for their pious inclinations. Okay, but where's the statue of Julianos? I'm pretty bummed about that. I can't find a statue of Julianos. Did I just miss it? Skingrad is merely the beginning of our journey through the Imperial West. Here is the midpoint of the famous Gold Road, a vital link to Anvil and the sea trade of the Gold Coast. The road follows the vale of the Strid River westward, passing through a pleasant land of vineyards, orchards, woodlands, and charming towns such as Ostomer. Oh, not anymore. Well, I mean, it's still there, but barely. While you could easily follow the Gold Road all the way to Anvil, that is the subject of a different travel log. West of Ostomer, you should come to a path leading up into the hills. Follow it northward, past the lonely homesteads such as Shard Rock and the mysterious alien ruins of Seond. Be careful about leaving the path in this area. The woods are home to the great black bears of West Weald. High above the mighty fortress of Feldigard, keep the path from Ostomer meets the ancient Highlands Road. Turn left to follow the old road into the western portion of the Clovian Highlands. In Hastral Hollow, you will find the picturesque ruins of an old First Empire watchtower. Further west, the road brings you to the quaint town of Such and the nearby alien ruin of Nirastare. I'm guessing that's how it's said. I have some personal experience with the dangers at this site, so I urge you to admire the place from a safe distance and then return the way you came. Follow the road east, you'll soon come to the heart of Old Colovia, the Colovian Highlands. Here stands the trade town of Leftwheel at the head of the Brunna River. Most trade between Hammerfell and Cyrodiil goes by sea via the Gold Coast, but the old overland routes from Rehad to Leftwheel remain important. Okay. There's a Rehad reference. From Leftwheel, the Highland Roads wends its way through... Is that a word? Through its way through the hills to the prosperous town of Ontis. Many Redguard settlers now make their home in this area, providing the Imperial West with a small taste of life at Hammerfell. That's where I am now. In Ontis, turn southeast. Your route now descends through the verdant hills and plains of the Imperial Reserve, former hunting ground of the Riemann Emperors. This land, while these lands were once for the use of the Emperors alone, all are free to hunt there now. Weatherleia Estate stands along the northern margin of the area, an outstanding example of the Colovian noble's manor. Continue east and you come to a trail leading north. Here a brief detour takes you to the striking ruins of Elendglin, another ruin of the long-dead aliens who once ruled over these lands. Be careful not to stray too far into the wilds south of Elendglin. These hills and dells are home to hostile goblin tribes. The final leg of your circuit returns you to Skingrad from the north. Like the Gold Road, the Highlands Road passes through a wide and prosperous belt of vineyards, farms, and country manors as you draw near to the city. Enter Skingrad through its north-facing chapel gate. Your travels through the West Weald conclude at the foot of the Grand Chapel of Julianos, where you began. Fair travels to you, reader. Thank you, Baragon. So this is like a Redguard settlement? Not the architecture, that's for sure. It is nice, though.
I wish my husband believed in himself more. I'm sure he could find work if he was just a little more confident. I'll pray to Zed to make the farms here flourish. Then there will be plenty of work. Have you heard about all the workers who died? They say it's some kind of illness.
He's pretty good at that. Wow. You are so good at that, it's almost like it's real. Like it's alive. Wait, what? You can dance with the... Oh my god, what? You can dance with the marionette. I can't talk to him though. In fact, it doesn't... I don't even see, like, he doesn't have a name. Huh. Have me and this guy. It's a nice country town. Yeah, I am seeing. I'm seeing a disproportionate amount of red guards. We do not get a lot of exposure to red guard culture relatively, so it's nice. I mean, the outfit I'm wearing is actually a red guard outfit. It's not the same as hers, but it is a red guard outfit. You can kind of see by the shapes on the belt. It kind of gives it away. Like the midsection piece. I don't know if you'd call it a belt. Ooh, stone chip gambling den. I mean, I'm not a gambler, but, you know, I can go inside. Are we doing gambling with cheese? Wow. You'd think they'd be playing Tales of Tribute in here.
Not much for the match wagers myself. I prefer cards, stones, or chits, you know? I bet on myself.
You bet on yourself.
I once won 8 games in a row.
8 games of what? Who is this? She's just sneaking around.
If you're here to gamble, you're early. The tables don't get going until later. If you want a drink, head into the tavern.
Well, it's better to be early than late. It's never going to be time, but...
If you're here to gamble, you're early.
What else is there to do when you're not working at the Quarrier Ranch? I've got 7 gold to wager and 9 games I want to bet on. Oh.
Oh, what a predicament. You guys having a lot of trouble here? You know, they said a lot of trade comes through Hammerfell, but it's like, you know, where? Where does it come through? Oh, wait, hold on. Hopefully I'm right about this, but I don't know. Here, Is this a path? Like, are they mining a path, or did a path cave in? I mean, come on, we're right on the Hammerfell border. Oh my god. Oh, bad guys. Okay. I mean, we are right at the border. It's like, I don't know. Because I think it should be noted that there's no... I think it should be noted that there's no, like, door to anywhere in Hammerfell. They didn't add one, which is pretty telling, I think. Because, like, even back in, like, you know, the Gold Coast days, they added a window for the... They added a door for the West Weald, right? They called it the Colovian Estates, but... They had a door for it, because it's like, you know, oh, we might want to go there someday, but, you know... They chose specifically not to make a door for anywhere in Hammerfell, except for Craglorn. You know, that might be what they're talking. Like, maybe it's like, oh, they come down here and then they stop here. I don't know, because I always took it as like, go right through here. Look, there's even buildings of some kind out there. I can't tell what the style is though. I don't know, anything Hammerfell I'm into. I want as much Hammerfell as possible, you know. But even so, I gotta be real. And I gotta be honest. In that they specifically went out there, oh hey, here's the bus. I was pretty close, wasn't I? I was pretty damn close. It's just to the west. Centurion's Rise. See, I mean, like, even though I like Hammerfell a bunch, I gotta be honest, and I mean, like, they could add more Hammerfell to ESO, but I don't think that was covered up. I don't see it happening for a while. I mean, like, even if Elder Scrolls 6 came out tomorrow, it's like, you know, like, you would need to wait a while before making a DLC based on that, because it would be like, oh, you know, you want to cash in on the nostalgia factor. It ain't even out yet, you know, like Greymoor released 9 years after Skyrim did. I mean, that's long enough for some nostalgia. I'm unsure. Oh, hey, shoot, I could have saved them. Instead, man. There he goes. Okay, so this is like a goblin boss, I guess. There occurs in goblins. I don't know if that person's gonna be back. It's weird how this like little blip, this little blip on the map, you know, it just isn't a blip. It just looks, I was just kind of like, and there's a thing here, you know, it's like, oh wow, you know, it takes up a lot of space, which is good, you know, more stuff to look at, to question, more people to talk to. That's always exciting. So what ruin is this? Ow. Some alien ruins don't go marked, but they do, like, you know, they've got names and stuff, but it's like, they're not going to show up as striking locales or anything. So, or maybe they don't, like, ones like this don't last long enough. But I'm going to check the map. Let me see if I can find an alien ruin that matches this place. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at Nanongolo. Oh, there's a fort. There's Fort Nauntis. Okay, I see. It's close by. Nanongalo. It's weird because Fort Ontis is like right here. So I guess maybe these specific ruins just don't live long enough, I guess. Nanongalo also has more stuff around it than in Oblivion because it looks like it lost a bunch of pieces. I don't see any specific ruins that match up with this one. Sometimes I think they just kind of stick stuff together. Ah, dang it. What if I didn't, like, roll? So this is Nanongalo. I'm not sure how impacted it was by the wild burn, but it was right in the way of it. I'm not going to do the quest right now, but... oh.
Look there! It's the one who brought those Pellinger brats to justice.
Did you kill this necromancer? That's awesome. Oh, hey, a picture! I like pictures. Oldest entry. Our work can begin at last. These Ayleid ruins are the perfect buried deep in the forest. No one will interrupt us. Not sure if that's another typo or not. I can practically taste the necromantic energy infused in the tombs here. I must go. There are preparations to be completed. Next entry. I helped my masters identify several magical focal points with the powerful energy in these spots. The dead I want to be raised here, of that I am certain, or sure. I've included a diagram of the areas with the strongest magical energy for them to reference later. We'll begin experimenting with the components for ritual tomorrow. I have been asked to secure a whetstone for the dagger. It is a high honor. My masters must be pleased with me. The magic is so potent, I have no doubt we will succeed. We'll soon have an undead army at our disposal. There's the picture. I like how it says, no, oldest century, next century, next century. It's like, okay. My masters have faith in me, for they have entrusted me with one of the most important pieces of the ritual, procuring the organic compost for the spell. At first I checked the tombs within the ruins. The corpses here are ancient. The ritual will wake them, but for now we need fresher bodies. Instead, I've decided to select donors from among our ranks. After all, what use is an impermanent flesh vessel when life beyond the grave stretches for eternity? Something tells me that this is supposed to have a date.
Because I'm a potato.
Hello, Potato. How are you doing, Cammy? I'm just reading through this. I'm not going to do the delve yet, but... Something tells me this should have dates attached to it. I don't know why it just says next entry, next entry. Okay. You're doing a Skyrim quest? Nice. Let this journal be my epitaph if I don't make it. Well, it looks like she didn't make it. Unless you killed her, of course. Didn't exactly look dangerous with that haircut, but... Yeah, I really like the Luminaries too. I think so far I like the Netch the best. It's very fun to speak with. Ah, God! Oh, shit. I guess maybe I could just continue with that. I could go back and do Griffin. All right. Yep. Oh, this is a recent book. This is within the last 10 years. Okay. Okay, there's a strange fog coming off of Black Marsh. Weird. The fog persists. Okay, this is so scary now. Wow, this is scary. Okay. Fun. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Not haunting at all. So, the story is about how there's a ship that is delivering supplies to Lilmoth. They head by Black Marsh, and for some reason they just see fog showing up off of Black Marsh. And they can't see through the fog, and days go by. And for some reason the stars are different. They can't see the stars. Or, I mean, when they do see the stars, they're completely different from what they're used to. Then they start getting pulled into some kind of whirlpool that goes in circles. Like massive circles. And then eventually they get marooned. And for some reason they're in a massive jungle-like area with massive insects. And apparently his trees. Apparently his trees are here. I'm gonna guess. I don't know. They just keep walking on the shore. And eventually he just hits like a stone wall, like it's the Truman Show or something. They just hit a stone wall. A stone wall. Well, that's haunting. The pages of this book are torn out, leaving nothing but a shell of a tome? Well, that's...
Sorry about that one, adventurer. I need to brief you.
Seems we have a pest problem of sorts.
What?
Ho there, friend. I know the path of scribing beckons. You're no doubt hoping to contact the Griffin Luminary. Unfortunately, it seems we have a page thief in the Scholarium. Just so. We were cataloguing tomes and left the fable unattended for just a moment. Then from the other room, we heard yips and snarls and found it torn apart. Nalia is already at work trying to find an alternative to the missing page.
What?
The East Wing, looking for anything Ulfsild might have left behind about the Griffin. Hopefully she'll get you pointed in the right direction. My deepest apologies. This was a grave error on my part, but it won't happen again. Don't worry. A few wards around the library and we'll make sure the page thief doesn't strike again. In the meantime, perhaps Nalia has found something left behind by Ulfsild over in the East Wing. It's going well. I'm not usually the type to work at a desk, but it's been interesting to walk the halls and see all the different titles. From what Julian and Anard have said, this place is a treasure trove of knowledge. A section dedicated to cookbooks from the First Era, shelves of poetry from Atmora, and a startling number of bawdy limericks stacked up in a pile of chapbooks. Archmage Ulfsild, it seems, was eager to follow the hunt for knowledge wherever it led. I'll help Julian and Anard set up wards. This won't happen again on my watch.
Perhaps I could put some protection runes on the most valuable tomes. That's still what? A couple hundred books or so? Not like I have anything better to do. I suppose you could say that. The bird has been interesting to talk to. I've only spoken with one talking bird before. A rook in the Black Feather Court. The crow laughed when I mentioned them. I asked if she was related to the Black Feather birds in some way, and the crow thought that was pretty funny. I'm gonna take that as a no, personally, but I'm not sure what else that tells us.
Where is she? Over here?
Oh, good, you're here. Give it a listen.
I'll listen. Oh, sorry.
I can already feel the pull on Ivea. Nothing we can do now will outpace the greed of a Daedric prince. And I know that this situation is hard to accept, but I wish the Griffin and the Fox would understand. This isn't a fight we can win. I can already feel the pull on Ivea. Most of the luminaries have already accepted what this means for the Scholarian. It's the Griffin. He's as inflexible as the shield he believes himself to be. If only his little companion could get him to see reason.
She sounded so sad. Losing Ivea and the Scholarium to the whims of Sheogorath must have been devastating. And it sounds like the Griffin didn't much like it either. One can hope. I still can't quite wrap my head around the fact that you helped bring Ivea home. In any case, Ulfsild was just as talented as her husband. Almost every one of her wards is holding, which makes our interloper all the more confusing. I managed to catch sight of our pest just before you arrived, and it's a fox. Possibly the fox Ulfsild mentioned in the Echo? It was enormous and seemed intelligent. Honestly, it looked very surprised to see me. We're all in above our heads here. Don't look to me for answers. Luckily, our foxy friend might have helped us out. When he saw me, he dropped one of the pages. It's the first page to the fable with Ulfsild's notes clear as day. Ulfsild must have left it behind with the annotations already visible. For some reason? Maybe if you meet that fox, you can ask him about it. I put it on the table just over there. Give it a look. Ulfsild's handwriting is on every tome in here, but she wasn't eager to share much of herself with history. As for the Griffin, he seems to come off as a strong personality, but with a bit of an interesting soft spot. That fox she mentioned. Well, if the Griffin is the stout defender Ulfsild's notes make him out to be, you'd think he'd take a dim view to thievery. But apparently this mighty Griffin and this clever fox got along as thick as thieves. Agnes, I'm not sure that's possible. The Netch's joyous floating is, it's a singular experience. Ulfsild's notes make him out to be something of a knight in the mold of the ancient orders. Strong, true, and unyielding. Well, I think she felt there were more important things to write about. She seems very driven, in her echoes and in the notes. Compelled by her quest to understand scribing and the luminaries. To leave behind a legacy.
Page 1. As we run, the knight follows, Shredded Gray, switching his tail. Zarya stared at her friend. That's it, she said. What the dying man said. Dusk always falls. They ran from the tendrils of night to Castle Duskfall. Gray's magic casts her movements in shadow. Zarya noticed the curious lines on the scrap of map made the shape of the Treva to the north. When I hear Duskfall, I think of Argonians. Castle on the River Treva. Could this be about Overlook Tower? You never heard it referred to by that name, regardless we're in the rift. Are you certain this will work? Said Gray, keeping lookout as Zarya dug at the base of the highest tower, sealing the Griffin's treasure, and blaming it on the Lady of the Night. Yes. You really ought to keep your voice down, Gray fretted, hopping back and forth. Zarya just laughed. What haunts us old keep doesn't care what we say. But Gray's eyes were keen, and what Zarya saw as simple crows, Gray knew to be something much, much worse. Just then, Zarya's shovel hit something hard, and Gray yipped as the knight's messengers began to... Oh, it just stops. Well, it is just page 1.
And you're off like a racing frog. Let me know if you want to confer about the directions in the fable.
I'm pretty sure I know, but...
I'm so glad we were able to overcome this little hiccup. That first page should be enough to get you going. I just hope you'll find some clue that will lead you to the next set of walls. I'm not too familiar with the rift, but I do know that the Treva is a river that splits the hold. Maybe follow it south from Immolton and see what you can find? Just remember, what was a castle overlook back then might just be ruins now. Something about those names. Gray and Zarya. They seem familiar,
Zarya.
but I can't imagine I've read this. Maybe the fable was the basis for one of my mum's many bedtime stories? She had scores of them for every season and mood that took her. Julian and Laren are working to strengthen our walls. If it was the fox stealing the pages, perhaps there'll be enough to catch it when it returns. And of course, if you need help with something, come back here and I'll do what I can. Ulfsild's handwriting is on every...
So it is time for the rift. Going to the other fall zone. Ow. Well, I mean, like... Treva. I'm not familiar with that, to be honest. The name? Yeah, when I hear Dustfall, though, I think Argonia's first thing. Like, oh my god, no. I'm always on the lookout for anything Argonian-y. Man, I haven't been here in a while. I remember in 2019 when I was gifted my gaming laptop. It was an Omen laptop. I had originally been playing on desktop, but the laptop was significantly stronger. So I downloaded ESO first thing, and that was like around when we were exploring the Rift for the first time. So yeah, we were doing Rift things, but like the screen on the computer was broken. It was broken in the weirdest way imaginable, really. It apparently had like a weird burn-in issue, where like for some reason the left side of the screen would be like burned with a red tint. I don't know why. If my entire screen turned white, the screen would be cured. But if it showed anything else, then it would tint red at weird points. I have pictures, not screenshots, obviously. That doesn't make any sense. Now, I wasn't really... Now, Mom and Dad had gifted me the laptop because it was kind of like payment for taking care of the house for... I helped take care of the house for like 3 months because they were out. And it was very nice, and, you know, I was super, super thankful. And so, but they were upset when the screen was broken, and I'm like, I don't even care. I mean, like, obviously we're gonna get it fixed, but I wasn't in any massive hurry because I'm like, I can just play ESO downstairs now. I can take it with me. So I was like, I don't really mind it, you know. I was super thankful to just have it, right? And yeah, we did get it fixed eventually, not too long after, but I was happy to have it at that moment. But yeah, so we did a lot of stuff in the Reach. When we're in the Rift. When we were in the Rift, I always think of that happening. That red tint on my screen. It really matched with the zone, because everything in the zone was red and orange anyway. Yeah, right into the Aegis.
Don't be scared. I'm a friend, I think.
Foxy boy. Wow, you are big.
Oh my gosh, I was right. You're trying to fix Ulfsild's library. You're trying to talk to the Griffin, aren't you? I am so sorry about tearing all the pages out of that book. I got excited. Oh, that happens sometimes. And it's what I'm good at. The stealing, I mean. Let's start over. I'm the fox. Ulfsild said one day people might try to break in. When I saw you sniffing around, I thought I'd try and protect my friend.
And how long ago was that? I mean, I can imagine he's just like waiting forever for someone to try to break in.
That's why I stopped hiding. When I got close, I could smell the Indrik on you. If the Indrik thinks you're good, then you're good. That guy knows good. I see now I was just holding you back. Let me make it up to you. About that, I took quite the mouthful of pages. And then I dropped one when your friend, Nalia, was it? When she saw me. So, I thought it best to hide the other pages near the other wards. Good news, though. I hid one right here.
Okay, could you collect them for me? Because you owe me. That was adorable. Anyway. Gaspar says, saw a fox. Oh, hey, there's the foxy. Fox dragged Zarya out of the tavern. The drinks would have gone dribbling down their fronts if they heard him talk. In the dark of the alley, me drunk and sentimental, Zarya wept into her friend's fur. They took you back to the Crow's Wood, she cried. I didn't realize they understood my thieves' cant. Alright, Gray said, brushing her off, but you're spending gold we don't have drinking like that. The Griffin's treasure is worth nothing unless we can find all 3 pieces. Are you listening, Raya? Zarya was not listening. Her eyes had that light from before, and she felt around like she was grasping at starlight. It's here, she said, here in the city. Gray looked around. How's that possible? It must have been placed here before there was a town. Maybe even before there was a lake. Lake Honrich, I presume. He must be speaking of Riften. Sai is with us, said Zarya. She broke the wards and revealed the treasure, just as dawn broke and drove back the shadows. So this is something that doesn't happen very often in Elder Scrolls, but I thought I would point it out here. This reference, this is Sai, the god of luck, right? Sai is not ever mentioned ever. This is incredibly rare right here. I think like maybe he appeared in a Crown Store description recently, maybe last year, and then there's this. So it's kind of nice to see him show up more. Very minor, not often brought up, but it's kind of cool to see. You heard the fox talking on your stream when he was on my screen. You wonder why his dialogue was appearing in the chat box. Only one more piece, said Gray. Until we find the door, and the Griffin will very likely kills us. Or, counter Zarya, all we need to do is step out of the way. Let us tell him contend with the Lady of the Night. I don't seek this power of this mythical creature. Only means to let us live a life where we don't have to keep running. Gray looked at her with shining eyes. It is not too late for me to go back. But Zarya would not hear it. No, my friend, you are too kind and clever to be kept in a prison of shadows for all of your days. This will work. I'm certain of it.
Great. I've got my own way to get about. I'll see you at the next location.
Well, can I? Okay, cool. Move! Alright, cool. So now we gotta go to Riften. Oh, the way shrine's nearby. We'll just use the way shrine. Now, because obviously Riften's much larger than it is in Skyrim, I wonder if this is how it looked before the massive, like, rebellion spurred up in Riften and burned down the city. Or if it's just age, you know. But I theorize that this might have been what it looked like before that all-consuming fire. And that's why it's so different and so wealthy, you know. This is like it in a much bigger heyday.
We know it will rout out that bastard Vilgor. We won't be able to hide in the heat.
I haven't been here in a while. I used to go here all the time. Dance in front of the inn, you know. We used to have bridge sleeping parties on that bridge.
Got him when I find him.
Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. Where's the thingy? Oh, it's up there. How weird. How weird. So I know it's definitely like hilariously too early to be talking about the next expansion and stuff. Like, even speculating is a joke, but obviously Skyrim's like a contender. It's like, oh, would Skyrim work? I think that Skyrim would work. It doesn't have any Ayleid ruins, and that's a big thing, because Ayleid ruins, there's just so many this year that wherever we're going is probably gonna be somewhere without Ayleid ruins, right? So they might do Skyrim because they can do Dwemer ruins instead. They don't want to do anything that's too similar, right? So I don't know. Nowhere's really like the West Weald, to be honest. I mean, but I kind of waver between Black Marsh and Skyrim. I think it might be time to have a Black Marsh expansion. It's far enough away. Here we go. Wait, no, it's up here. This place is messed up.
Look at you go. You're so much quicker than I was expecting. I thought I'd have to come out and show you where it was. Oh, I'm one step
why?
closer
Hey.
to talking to the Griffin again.
Did you just see it?
Oh, the best of friends. He's not the best conversationalist right now, but just wait. When he's back to his normal self, he'll be a joy to talk to. Just one more key fragment to go. Oh, right. Yes. So, I dropped it. I was down by the water taking a drink when a great large cat spooked me. I didn't think cats got that big. I think it's still down there.
You're a teleporting mythic being. I think you're a mythic being. You're still confusing me a lot about what you are. But whatever you are, you're still afraid of cats.
Find the big cat by the water, and I bet that page will still be there. I believe in you!
I believe in you! Poof! Wait, really? Like, over here? Why would there be a big... Oh, like a Khajiit? Or what? I thought he was talking about like a saber-tooth. Why would it be down here? Oh, it's someone's pet. Okay. Khadiza. I see. Beneath Forelhost, for it had been hidden when the land was new. Forelhost, beneath, so not Forelhost proper, perhaps a cavern below it. That must be Brokenhelm Hollow. Zora was happy not to contend with the risen dead, but in explaining as much, she had not watched where she was going. Trod into a circle of hibernating snow bears. She rolled a 0. Or I get like a 2. Zora fled through the broad circuit of the caves, shouting to Gray where she saw the thumbprints on the face of Nirn, and trusting her friend to recover the final piece of the treasure. Okay. third set time, so that'll be Foral Host, which is over here. Not too far away. I'm kind of liking chilling out in Skyrim again. So that's what I like about this dedication from the ESO team to utilize old content. It's not like in a lazy way. It's more like in a we're gonna give you reasons to go back kind of a way. You know, so that Tamriel doesn't feel so like you're always in the same zones. Because it's like I haven't been here in a while. And so they really seem to be dedicated to doing that, especially with stuff like scrying, where it's like, oh, you got a lead that sends you to who knows where.
Can I beg a moment of your time?
Like, oh, you need to do this world boss in Stonefalls. It drops this lead that you need. Oh my goodness gracious, thank you so much, Doodly Monkey, for the raid. It is a doodle raid. What were you guys up to, man? I need to expand my chat. I have such a small chat. I'm like looking at two messages at a time here. I'm gonna have to look at my phone. Thank you so much, Neil Patrick Hairless, for the follow. It's appreciated. Yeah, dang it. Stardew and then ESO questing, nice. I played some Stardew. I had it on my phone. It's a very relaxing game. Recently though, like I randomly picked up playing I don't know if it's the first Harvest Moon. It's one of the Harvest Moons. I started playing it because it's on like the Switch. It's on like in the Nintendo 64 store, and I'm playing that, and I'm like, okay, this is kind of like Stardew. It's very Stardew like. So I already was like, hey, I'm used to this. Responsibilities, yeah! Alright, so we're going in here. I'm doing the scribing line, so I'm doing the, let's see, the Griffin as my third luminary. So, I guess to introduce myself, I'm whether and I like lore. That's a good summary. I am an editor and also the Twitch streamer for the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages. I like teaching history and whatnot. And obviously there's a lot going on with this new expansion. Hold on, where? Oh, it's up. Yep, knew it. It's always up. When you don't know where it is, you gotta look up. You know, Sleep, but you know we are both loving how pretty the game is. Yeah, no, well, you are absolutely right. It is looking amazing. Very pretty this year. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the raid. Just spamming my scribing ability. Yeah, the only thing that gets me about this ability is the cast time, but it makes sense because of how much I'm getting out of it. But it reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, like having that long cast time, like here I go, and there. So like my Final Fantasy XIV instincts kick in when I'm using it. I play as a white mage, so I got those casting times from a distance. And there you go. It's a good thing this place is dark. Okay, here we are. Nice.
Wow, it's cold in here. Let's be quick.
Right?
That's 3, right? You've really got a knack for this kind of thing. Is it possible? Have you ever been a fox?
That is classified.
Where I come from, folks become foxes and foxes become folks. It's a thing. I was just curious. Anyway, you're so close to meeting the Griffin. With this
Now I'm
last
curious.
page, you should have the whole fable put back together.
Folks become foxes and foxes become folks.
Right! And good timing. All this jumping around has got my paws yelping. You go find your door. I'll head back to the Griffin and we'll get him talking. Yay!
He likes to yip. It's this thing.
Dig, dig, dig. Here you go.
Alright, I'm curiously down at blocking the magic doorway built upon a tomb. Though far from dusk, the site lay already in the shadow of Hrothgar. Snow-buffed wind blew through the door, billowing Zarya's cloak and revealing the stolen treasure beneath. Near dusk, already in the shadow of Mount Hrothgar, meaning a barrow close to the eastern side of the mountain's base. Someone's clapping. Why? Iverstead is built near one such place. Yeah, that's way to the west of here. When is it? Never mind. Lady of Night would not know me and therefore never move against me this way, said the Griffin, but even then doubt crept into his voice. He had spent an age of solitude and knew not of the Daedra or any of their kin, and already they were surrounded by crows and tendrils of shadow. We lied, Gray cried, frightened and compelled to truthfulness. I am her pet and sought escape. Zarya helped me, but the Lady of Night takes all things back in the dark. He peeked past the Griffin to the doorway. We will return your treasures and take all the more on your behalf if you give us sanctuary. The dark closed in like water, pooling around them, lapping at their feet. Zarya drew her weapons, defending Gray from the tendrils of shadow. The Griffin then judged her worthy of this boon of power, being both of great skill and courage, and loyal to her small friend. The Griffin raked his talons through the tendrils of shadow, but they had no quarrel with him, only the two thieves. "To my domain!" called the Griffin, moving back to let them through the door at last. But it was too late. Zarya held back the night's darkness with a thin tunnel of starlight, just wide enough for Gray to slip through. Then, using her boon of power the Griffin had just given to her, she sealed the door to the Griffin's domain with Gray and the Griffin on the far side. Gray keened for Zarya. He pawed and scratched at the locked door until his nails bled. The Griffin, however, and it just kind of stops there. I'm pausing to eat lettuce. Okay. Now I gotta reveal the... So that's gonna be over here. Is this the stuff that lets you make the Oaken Wind 1 bar, right? Or is that something else? Oh, you mean like, collecting leads and stuff? Yeah, collecting leads and stuff is scrying, which sounds like scribing, but it is a different system that comes with Greymoor. And I believe for Oaken, you would need High Isle? I've never used it. Now they call the throne of the world Mount Hrothgar. I know High Hrothgar is up there, but I don't know if I've heard it by that name. Maybe I'm being dumb. You know, I've heard of Snowthroat, Throne of the World, but like Mount Hrothgar? I don't know. Kind of threw me for a loop there for a second. Ow, my spine. Whoa! On top of Shroudhearth Barrow. Which, might I remind you, is, still spelled as Shroudheart Barrow on the Delve list. I should probably report this. I think I have, but... Oh god, it's cold. Oh, it is chilly. Is he frozen?
Hey, you made it! Griffin, this is the new friend I was telling you about. They're going to help you out.
Okay, something's up here.
Welcome to the Wing of the Griffin. As you can see, the Griffin himself isn't quite ready to talk just yet. I've kept him company ever since the library disappeared. I'm not sure if he can hear me in there, but I talk to him every day. Oh, you should have seen him. Wings spread so wide that he could block out the sun. The Griffin was ready to take on Sheogorath all by himself. Ulfsild was the one that stopped him, froze him here like this, to keep him safe.
Well, probably better than Shio getting to him.
Ulfsild knew that in a fight between a Luminary and a Daedric Prince, the Griffin would lose. He's probably mad at her.
He looks
I'm
fine.
grateful. I don't know what I would do if I didn't still have him around. And now you're here!
You have hand tremors, so you're looking for an advantage while only using one bar? Well, yeah, so if you want to do that, I would recommend getting into the scrying line. I don't quite remember what set that is, but I know it's a mythic. I'm pretty sure it's a mythic. And so yeah, that would be scrying, which is Greymoor. That would be the Skyrim DLC. And then I think the leads drop in High Isle. I could be wrong. You know? Let's be real, the Griffin is better of a feathered ice statue than a grapefruit. What? Oh, I see, because Sheogorath would turn him into a grapefruit. I got there.
Ulfsild conjured up a mighty blizzard to freeze him and hung the magic on a ward she left behind. You should be able to dispel it just like you do the other wards. Just so you know, he might be a little grumpy. Sorry in advance.
Yeah, Oakensoul, that's it. Oh, there we go. Whoa! Whoa! This guy was like mid fire blast.
It's me, remember? The fox.
I remember you, my friend. Don't worry. I just been holding that in a long, long time.
Could he hear you this whole time? Can I get up there? Can I? Oh, hey! I probably can't get all the way up there.
You did it! I haven't been this happy since I got stuck in that barrel of fermented figs. I made such a mess. Anyway, go talk to him. Go, shoot.
Shoot.
Mortal, greetings and defiance. My companion has clearly adopted you, but then he's always seen the best in people. Why should I stay my claws?
Scrying and having it high enough is best. You don't get it. There's a guy for scrying within 10 hours. Yeah, it's always like, you know, I think Oaken Soul is High Isle as well, so it's like, you know, even if one was to get scrying, if they don't have High Isle, then it's like, then you're kind of stuck if you're looking for Oaken Soul. So yeah, I mean, so if you're like looking for a specific item and it says, oh, you need scrying to get it, always make sure to look up the item leads, and if it's like, oh, if the lead takes you somewhere you don't have, you also got to take that into account. If you have a sub, you know, you're pretty well off, but unless it's in like the latest chapter.
I have been trapped here for a very long time, mortal. I did not feel the full passage of time, but I know it's been many years. I know Ulfsild is dead, and I know what happened to Ivea. Truly? Impressive to think you may have bested the Daedric Prince of Nonsense. You have a luminary's apology, mortal. This has not been an easy awakening. Once, my feathers were armor, my talons cut stone, and my beak could rend the sky itself.
I just want to restore the Scalarium, and Matt's describing that. Don't kill me.
Ah, focused, driven. You remind me of Ulfsild, but I suppose that's to be expected. Give me a moment to gather my thoughts, mortal. Place the fable upon the dais, and if you want, speak to my companion. He'll be eager to chat, no doubt.
Dais. Gotta put on the dais. There we go. There we go. Now I got the whole thing.
It's so good to be able to stretch my limbs, to breathe deep again. I need to go flying soon to truly shake off this chill. But first, we have business, you and I. The other luminaries concern themselves with challenges, riddles, frippery, and dalliance.
Are those words?
If you wish to earn my trust, my strength, know it takes heart to protect, to shield those that do not have the strength to defend themselves. I chose to be a bulwark against the hordes, and I'll ask you to do the same. I will summon a list of safeguard tasks. Complete the ones that appeal to you. I will rally my strength, and we will see what happens next. Injustice did not rest while I slumbered. Your time will be well used on these tasks, and while you are gone, the fox and I will have some time to catch up. I missed him dearly. He is loyal, perhaps to a fault. A quality that we both share. When we first met, he was attempting to save a life, and I felt compelled to intervene. Just another creature to protect, sheltering beneath my wings. I would call what we have a partnership, if he had any interest in making decisions. He is fiendishly clever, and unless I'm mistaken, I would not be talking to you today, if not for him. Our differences, I think, do not weaken us, but instead make us stronger. I act as a shield for the weak. He aids me in my calling, and we enjoy our time together. What else would you ask for in a companion? In a friend? I am not so old as the Indrik. not so young as the Netch. I was born from another's death. A great sage who stood against a terrible enemy and burned them out from within. A mighty and beautiful spell that cost them their life.
Okay, that's interesting.
The casting required a lengthy ritual, a vast pool of magicka, built day upon day, only to rush forth into a great flood. When the dam burst, there was still a great reservoir left behind, one that coalesced, distilled into me. Elves have carved the shape of winged beasts since before mankind existed. I am a symbol, and top of mind or not, symbols have meaning. So I am the Griffin, sharp of talon and beak, wings to block the sun, justice incarnate. The circumstance of my existence is strange, to say the least, but my power, my strength is a gift. From Magnus, from Aetherius, choose as you will. That is a gift that I could honor, or I could squander. I choose the path of honor. I believe it is what we choose to do that defines us, not where or how we are born. When I see cruelty against the weak, when I know my gifts can make a difference, I step in. How could I not?
Well, time to check the scroll. The old scroll. Okay. The Safeguard of Health, a once sacred land that's been trampled by worm cultists in the Eastern Rift. Wet their soil with their blood, if you must. But seek the rare medicinal foxroot plant in this region. Return it to me. Safeguard the depths. Delve into the many caves, ruins, and forts of the Rift. Slay one of... Yeah, there's two of these there. Take a screenshot of that. Slay one of the formidable foes that desecrate their halls. Safeguard of corruption. In cities of Rift, corrupt merchants peddle watered-down tinctures, preying on the poor. Find one of these salesmen and steal their wealth in compensation for their greed. Okay. Steal for the rich. You remember that guy in Riften and Skyrim who's like selling these like bullshit potions? The Safeguard of Death. The Lich is among the most powerful undead creatures, tyrants over the living. They often bear sacred phylacteries, wellsprings of their unlife. Seek out and slay one of these creatures, such as Kalurian, Narayanith, or the Mad Architect. Return with a splinter of their power. Okay. Safeguard of Thieves. My time with the Foxes taught me the value of clever redistribution of wealth. The Thieves Guild offers leads on adventures they call heists. Complete 2 of these and return with a pair of Foxeye gems as proof. Safeguard of Stars. Shards of Aetherius are dangerous weapons in the wrong hands. Splinters of these once mighty stones still lie dormant in ancient alien ruins. Head to Serial and seek these shards in the ruins of Belda, Lene, and Sard of Our Lead. Okay.
The Griffin has always been quick to the point, righting wrongs and bringing you along to do it. Look at him go. Still shivering in his feathers, and he's almost back to his old self. You want to ask me questions about me? I mean, I'm just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy.
What can I tell you?
I'm just a silly little guy.
That's a funny story. The Griffin is a great hero, and he was trying to protect some people in a little village. There was a war on, elves coming from the west. I was there because the local baker made this incredible honey bread and barrow cheese.
But
no, the baker Parker and I were friends. He fed me sometimes. Anyway, I was just about to bite into a loaf when some soldiers broke into his home. I tried to defend him, but oh, look at me. And that's when the roof came off, and the griffin put his whole head in! Ha! Yes! I was so grateful. I brought him sweets and trinkets for weeks, no matter how hard he asked me not to. Eventually, he realized how handy it is to have a little guy like me around, and we've been buddies ever since. Oh, that's easy. I just sniffed my way around. Ulfsild always said I had a nose that could find a sweet roll in the Deadlands. I just closed my eyes and trust my snout. That's how I got into the library and the Griffin's domain. Well, there's plenty of places I've never been. But if the fabric of the realm is thin enough and the scent is strong enough, I can nuzzle my way through. Pretty handy for finding fun little trinkets. Oh, no. How could you confuse me with a luminary?
His eyes don't
We're
glow.
nothing alike. I'm a talking fox. Nope. I'm from a place where lots of people look like me. Or birds, or deer, lots of wolves. Deep forests and a night sky that goes on forever. The only bad part? Sometimes the horns of the hunt sound, and we all have to run for our lives. Oh, you know it? It's an incredible place, isn't it? I've talked to beings from other Daedric realms, and it sounds like those princes ask a lot of their subjects. Hersine's not like that. He's a great prince. As long as you don't get caught.
Yeah, as long as you don't get caught. I mean, he's fair. As long as you don't get caught. Okay. Okay.
The Griffin has always been quick to the point.
Sorry, I'm not to talk to the Griffin. This is getting hard.
These safeguards, these
Okay, no additionals. So that means that I gotta do 3. Delve Boss, Phylactery Shard, and maybe Foxroot? I know of a couple liches. One wasn't listed. I don't know if it'll count. Yeah, he's a talking fox, Weather. Well, I'm sorry, but talking foxes are weird. Whoever heard of such a thing? Absolute nonsense.
Came around, and he's maybe the sweetest person I've met in years. Who would have thought a Daedric creature could be like that?
Okay, well, I mean, like, little judgmental.
It'd be unbecoming of a knight like myself to advise on Thieves' Guild happenings. So I definitely won't tell you to look for heist jobs at the Den and Bar's Landing. You'd have to be more than a petty thief to get access to jobs like that.
Okay, so let's go to the Rift. You pickpocketed a man? I might do that. I'm not very good at it, but I might do that. Oh wait, hold on.
Julian and I placed bets on what the pest would turn out to be. Turns out we were both wrong.
What were your guesses, though?
Which is the second best option to being right. Did you need my help with something? I'm not normally one to advocate pickpocketing, but I know of these merchants in the Rift. You can find them in Riften, Nemalton, and Shaw's Stone. Make them sorry for promising miracles from their overpriced cure-alls. Just don't get caught.
It's a little bit more open about it.
I'm glad we got the pest problem from earlier sorted. Laren and Julian had me crawling under the most awful and dusty places looking for rats, spiders, you name it. No more of that, thank you very much. Let's see. Ah, Cyrodiil. War-torn indeed. These Ayleid ruins are more or less equal distance around Lake Rumer, and no matter who holds what, you'll likely be crossing enemy territory. I'd try to hide or run, but you may prefer to fight.
No, I'm a runner. But I run fast.
The Fox was able to leave the Griffin's side at any time, but I wonder how much he did. You've done a kind deed today. Lost Prospect, yes. I believe the land he speaks of is just east of Riften. Foxroot is exceedingly rare, an herb used in clever magic. Ulfsild often sent the Fox on errands to retrieve it. Its scent must remind the Griffin of her.
Well, now I'm sad.
If this fox really was a friend of Ulfsild's, you'd think she'd have taught him not to deface books. Sorry, did you need something? I've heard whisper of liches and dungeons. Places like Famelair, Crypt of Hearts, and the Vaults of Madness. Probably not a good idea to go alone. Don't look at me, though. I've got to make sure that fox fellow doesn't go after more books.
Now, it just says... I guess it does say dungeon specifically, so it's like it has to be a dungeon. Because I was gonna try to just find a you could do like the Lich and Baraha's Gloom. What do we got here? Second later to the Mage's Guild draft copy. How is this different from? Okay, here we go. To Grivior Adrad, Second Secretary to Archmagister Emeritus Van Scalarian from Ernard Renil Adept regarding work at the Scalarium. Greetings to the Secretary and the Archmagister. Thank you for the tomes included in the last shipment. They have been most useful in helping us translate and cross-check many of the editions we have already uncovered. We have found tomes in Old Aldmeris. Okay, gotta report that. At Morin, Yokuden, and Nidic languages, and even variations of Orcish. We've even uncovered metal plates covered with Dwemer runes, but confirming this and deciphering them will require extensive research. Yeah, don't bother. Trust me. Anytime I try to translate, I'm like, okay, this doesn't say anything. Yeah, I once spent 2 hours. That's 2 hours I'm not gonna get back. Don't bother with the star chart. That's my advice. Work proceeds slowly on cataloging and translating the works. Part of it is due to the environment. The Scalarium itself has been plagued with high humidity and water damage. I'm used to that. I'm Texan. Many more of the more ancient volumes are in perilous condition, suffering from decay. That's bad. In addition, there was a plague of book lice and paper weevils in the western wing. This damaged some irreplaceable volumes. Oh, I don't want to read this. This hurts. This is no doubt a function of the lengthy period the Scalarium spent in the Shivering Isles. I've attached in a separate message a new copy of my treatise on Daedric realms and their impact on Nernian pest creatures. I'm sure you'll find it a most enjoyable read. Never heard of the term Nernian before, but I can't say it's wrong. Nernian. That's a good word. I like that. Nernian. I have also passed along a request sent by separate messenger for a variety of cleansers and preservation supplies. Harassing the immediate damage is only part of the current challenges. As even the most pristine books are in a delicate condition, we must take utmost care in their protection. Thank you for your time and attention in this matter. May Magnus watch over us. Ernard Renil Adept. So next we're gonna get cleansers and preservation supplies. He said it was in the West Wing. The western wing. Let's wing over here, I guess. I didn't see no weird bugs. Yeah, I don't think it would have been Old Alder Maris. I don't think that's it would be Old Maris, but like what was it? Alder Maris? Look, that sounds weird. Yeah. I think it would be, I mean, maybe that's what the language is called, but I would, Old Aldmaris would probably be, maybe Old Aldmeri would be right. I don't know, what do you think? I mean, you've got Dunmeri, Dunmaris, right? So therefore, well, why would you call it Aldermaris? It doesn't make any sense. Like, like, if you break it down into the linguistics, it's not even a word. It has to be Aldmer, there's no Aldermer. But the Yokuda Morin books are very interesting. I read a Yokuda. It was fascinating. There's an ancient tome, like there's an ancient document that was written by, like it sounds like one of the last, like Ragata survivors that they were leaving Yokuda like right as everything was happening. This wasn't, this was like. First off, you have the Sword Singers. They leave first, right? They don't leave during the apocalypse. They leave because they're like, nobody wants us here. They kind of, it was like a self-exile kind of a thing, and so they leave and they land somewhere around Sentinel, and then you have others that start following as like shit goes down in Yokuda, and so it's this book writing about like what they see and what's going on, what the conditions are like, and it doesn't give you like as many details as you'd want, but it does mention Yokuda being like surrounded by clouds, which is interesting. It's a detail that we haven't had. Like what exactly is going on there? Did it sink because of like flooding? Was it sea elf magic? Was it, was it the I mean, the warrior claims it was the work of a Shahai, which I fully believe. It could be combined, right? Because like Shahai can do who knows what. That's why I think that Elder Scrolls 6 might have like sword singing as like the gimmick, whereas like you can do all these cool things with your Shahai, kind of like the voice, but I don't know. Anyway, it was cool to read. I also know there's an Atmorton tome that I want to get into. I saw the USP post it. I don't have it in game, I don't think. But yeah, it's interesting stuff, and they just seem to kind of drop them in the Scholarium as you progress. Let's do this one. That's 2. What's the other one? Oh, I could do a Delve boss. Yeah, okay. Any like delve into ancient history? Something that I really enjoy. Like getting a first-hand account of something like that and having it translated is incomparable, right? Reading a book where a scholar claims this is what happened to Yokuda, and then reading like the actual words of someone as it's happening. Two different things. Corrupt Merchant. Hi, how are you doing? It says talk. I can't talk to him. Hello. Hi. What's up? How you doing? Oh, well, he won't even talk to me. Because he's corrupt. It's because I'm an Argonian. You racist scumbag. Give me that.
Enjoy your freedom while you can.
Do you have a problem with me, huh? Are we gonna have a problem? Oh, I have to go to individual places. Okay. So I have to. Oh wait, no. Do I only have to do one? Oh, I only had to do one. Hooray! I thought I had to do like a couple or a few. I have a bounty, but whatever. Who cares? Who doesn't have a bounty? I mean, come on. I'm fine as long as I don't get caught. You know who else got in trouble for stealing from the rich? Robin Hood. And that guy is a protagonist. Okay, where do I get it? Foxroot, Foxroot. Water hyacinth. Okay, there's some over here. I didn't expect it to just be a Nirnroot. Foxroot is a Nirnroot. Foxroot is a Nirnroot. Okay. A rare, fragile herb that grows only rarely in the eastern region of the Rift. Alright. Just kind of looks like Nirnroot to me. It's weird. It's weird because you'd expect them just to kind of pick like a less special plant as like an asset, but they chose the Nirnroot, so it might be like purposeful. It seems like that's just like something that I should be paying attention to. Boom. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay, lastly, we are going to slay a Delve boss in the Rift. I gotta pick one. Here's Tyranny, everybody. Watch Tyranny on Twitch. Shout out to Tyranny. She might be alive right now. Give me a second. Let me do a... There you go. Yeah. We're gonna head for Snapblade Cave. For the sole reason that I just like the name Snapblade Cave. That's it. Oh! Yeah, here you go. Whatever, here you go.
The felon has made restitution.
I'll have you know that I stole from a racist. That makes it good. I certainly don't feel guilty. It is interesting how, you know, I mean, like, none of the scribing line has taken me back to Westweald at all. But like I said, you know, they're really focusing on base game stuff. some of it, like the Indrik, took me outside of base game stuff and into DLCs. But luckily, even if you don't own the DLCs, it allows you to do that little section. I have all the I've got a sub. I have all the DLCs. It's just that I have it on good authority that it lets you, even if you don't. Do that. But we're not talking overland content. We're talking like a delve or something. You know, like a little taste test. You know, nothing like, oh, you get the whole overworld, because that wouldn't make much sense. All right, we're going to Snap Lake Cave. Honestly, this is so out of the way. I bet no one else is here. I mean, who would be in Snap Lake Cave? Alright. Now it's base game. I don't expect it to be too big. Oh. A little bigger than expected. Ice Race. These guys in Skyrim are the worst. Yeah, I really opened myself up for interruption by doing this. Honestly, in PvP, it's probably so annoying. Because that, when I do that twirl, I'm probably like emanating those red rays the whole time, so. Maybe? I don't know. And there we go. Chest. And that is why they call it Snap Lake Cave. I need to stop spamming that, but it's fun to use. Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. Come on. Over here. You guys too. Alright, we're going to go back to spamming. You! No! Ysgramor's Sash. Remember when Greymoor came out and everyone was calling Ysgramor like the giant boss, the sea giant boss to the north of the zone. His name's like Isengard or something, and everyone was calling him Ysgramor because it's like all their brains. They were like Skyrim, Ysgramor. I know that from playing Skyrim. It was just funny to see how everyone was just defaulting to using that name. Nah, didn't have much of a chance. Alright, boss, it's gotta be in here coming up. What are you guys doing here all day? Wow, the boss wasn't in there? Maybe he just hadn't spawned yet, but I'm gonna assume that it's in the next chamber. That's such a pretty blue. Alright. Come on, in here. There we are, Frost Maiden Appa. You are the boss I'm looking for. Glad I can be pretty mobile with that at least. I knew there had to be a chest around here somewhere. They probably spawned ages ago and are just sitting here. Because who's gonna come in here? Okay. Now he's gonna send me off on a noble quest. And not like endeavors. Speaking of which, I need to check to see, like, my endeavors. Okay. I need to do a Harrowstorm, but in lowercase. I'm back.
You've done it! I knew you would. I could smell it on you. Oh, and grapes. But that might just be what I ate for breakfast.
No, actually, what you were smelling was grapes. You were right. 'Cause I've been doing this all day. it just loops. I swear, getting to reach you. I mean, I wish you were down here, man. I really do. I've almost got you. I got you.
Mortal, welcome back. Standing against injustice is a reward all its own.
No.
But you have my thanks as well.
Oh, good.
The time I've had with my oldest and dearest friend has been a balm on my heart, and together we've come up with a plan. If I am to lend you my strength, if you are to master scribing, you must complete for me a boon. It's a tradition at this point. You have been as a shield for those that need it. Now the Fox and I want you to protect those closer to home. I am. In the end, as she always was, Ulfsild was right. I cannot be its only defense. With the help of my companion, you will borrow protective magic to reinforce our own. Speak to the fox, mortal. This was his clever idea, and he will be your guide. In the meantime, I will make preparations. It has been some time since these talons did delicate spell work. Move quickly and with courage as you steal these magics, mortal. The fox is a stalwart ally, but where you are going, the shadows run deep. This may surprise you, as our last moment together was a tempest of frost and ice. But Ulfsild and I were great collaborators. Before the departure of the Scularium, we dreamed of ever-vigilant watchers that would protect the complex. Yes, animated armor based off Ulfsild's design. Sentinels that can stand guard even when my gaze falters. All those years ago, we felt there was no pressing need, until it was too late. He is loyal, perhaps to a fault.
Okay, so we are going to steal to protect. Pretty much their deal.
Barely thought out the Griffin, and now we're going on an adventure to steal magic from Daedric princes.
I'm sorry, wait, hold on.
Isn't
From
that
what?
exciting?
From
I better start some stretches. Don't want to cramp up.
No, we didn't. You didn't specify where I was getting it from.
You didn't mention where we were going. Silly Griffin. You and I are going to sneak into the realms of Hermaeus Mora, Mehrunes Dagon, and Nocturnal. We'll make away with some of their precious creatia and steal it back here.
If we're taking Nocturnal's creation, she's letting us.
All we have to do is find somewhere the connection between Nirn and a Daedric realm is thin enough for me to wiggle through. Like digging a tunnel from one den to another. Easy. All right, Mr. Big Tough Adventurer. I know for you going to a Daedric realm is like going to a corner bakery to buy some bread. But the places we'll be going are being watched. We have to be subtle. And subtle is my middle name.
The subtle fox.
You and I are heading to Rootwater Grove in Greenshade, Dawnbreak in Auradon, and an old fort called Faldar's Tooth in the Rift. Oh, and make sure you bring some lockpicks. Another adventure with you! Oh, it's gonna be so much fun.
It's gonna be like the old days. He says, proudly shouting. Well, I mean, like, you gotta shout while you can.
I think it's called...
Creatia?
Creatia? Creatia? It's the stuff that the Daedric princes use to make their realms. I just have to follow my nose.
Can't at Creatia, but yeah.
I spent a lot of time with the Griffin while he was frozen, but not all the time. He wasn't holding up his end of the conversations. I would kind of take myself on walks, and I learned a lot over the years. Like, well, what raw Creatia smells like.
I'm just like, Hermaeus Mora, why are we stealing his Creatia? Where are we stealing Creatia from Mehrunes Dagon? We're stealing Creatia from Nocturnal where? This is someone I was curious about. Like, are they going to take us to, the Shadow Cleft or whatever?
I had to really sniff hard for a place I could wriggle through to the Evergloam. Faldar's Tooth is full of cultists.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay,
and
I
their
see.
prayers did the trick, I hope.
That's right.
I can sniff very faintly some Creatia. It smells spooky. Like an old mansion. You went up against the Lady of Shadows? And survived?
Yeah, it wasn't that hard.
Amazing. Listen, I kind of hate Evergloam. Too spooky for me. I'll stay close to our entrance, and you just try not to get caught, okay? Bad guys that follow Dagon burned the town of Dawnbreak, thinning the barrier
Probably listed where we're
between
even going.
Auradon and the Deadlands. We'll slip through to this fortress called Ardent Hope. The Creatia the prince has stashed there, smells burny like sulfur. Look.
Okay, I see. I see. I could be like, I fought against Dagon, I fought against Eternal. I made friends with Hermaeus Mora.
Oh my gosh! How did you survive? How do you still have your eyebrows? That's amazing.
I have my what?
Listen, we should try to avoid drawing his attention while we're there. Whatever you did to fight him before, don't do that while we're there. The Prince of Knowledge sent tentacles deep into the ground beneath Rootwater Grove. That'll let me wiggle my way into a part of Apocrypha called the Obscured Forum. He has a little bit of Creatia tucked away in there. It smells like old books.
I'm like, I thought I worked with.
Oh, you worked with a Daedric Prince? That's so neat. I bet that was exciting. Did you get to shake his tentacles?
Yeah, exactly.
Or... Anyway, hopefully we'll still be able to keep a low profile over there.
That is exactly what I did. Little mammoths, and there's a bunny. There's a bunny here. I like how it's just like steal Creatia from Daedric Princes. Okay, cool. Let's just go ahead. Okay, so here we are. Hello.
It makes sense. The way to the Deadlands being in a burnt-up village. I decided to hide up here until you arrived. I'm being careful, see?
I'm so proud of you. Good job. I was like, good job.
You're looking for local Creatia. A big splinter kept safe by his Dremora soldiers. Only problem is, you'll need a spell-forged key to unlock it. That chest is unpickable. You can't pick it.
Well, says you.
Yes, you are so smart. Just search through other chests of treasure till you find the spell-forged key. Oh, and don't lick the fiery Creatia. I made that mistake once, and my tongue was numb for a month.
Just like find like actual chests, like just regular chests, or okay. Or is it going to point out the chests? I haven't been here in a long time. Probably since 21. Because I think you go here in the main quest and it's like, I think there's also a quest here aside from that. Alright, so here is a regular chest. I can pick this lock. Actually, hold on. Sorry. Can I read that? Yeah, no, I can't read it. Dang it! Partial cataclysm schemata. Part of a ripped and torn schematic for an obscure Daedric device. Okay. Yeah, I should have weakened you elements first. So we got further to go. Or not. Maybe I'm not supposed to be in here. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. I don't recall this chamber. But I don't know. I mean, I thought it said to go in here. No, that's just because it's a way out. I have to look around this area more. Sulfuric treasure's chest. Sulfuric. Crap. Trying to mess with my phone at the same time. Okay, so spell forged key. A key forged in the sulfur pits of the Deadlands made to the unpickable chest. Our man is Dagon. Perfect. He does not keep that hidden. Okay, so now do I go
over here? The Creatia is just through this door. I can smell it.
I didn't see anything. Oh, well, you know what? It didn't turn the corner. Oh my gosh. Hello. You got a lot more going on than what it looks like. It's always annoying to do this kind of stuff when you're supporting. Really? There's more of you? Oh god. Okay, cool. Fiery creation and the looted splinter of the creation that formed the Deadlands. Yes, okay. There's a door up here. Those things are moving fast. What the heck? Honestly? Not that I'm gonna have any problem. Oh my god! Oh, I just made it! Oh, do I still have the tip of my tail? I was not as certain as I played it out to be. Alright, so that was one bit. Why'd I come? I mean, like, I didn't have to come back here. What the heck? I could have just teleported out, but I do have a waste shrine here. The other one was right. Well, there's Tooth. We're going to the Reach again. Sorry, the Rift. Arr. This is the same Waste Shrine too, isn't it? I think it is. I'm thinking like any place we could go to. I'm gonna assume it's the Shadow Cleft. I don't know. I can't think of like. I guess they could bring us into one of the instances they used in Somerset. I don't really know how useful that would be. We'll see how it goes.
You're here! The wall is thinnest at the back of the ruin! I'll see you there!
I just nuke everything. Boom! Oh, well, yeah, someone leashed him back. Alright, where are you? Where are you, Foxy boy? What's up? Oh, that's a sight.
You made it! Sorry about all the cobwebs and cult guys, but this is the closest I could get us to Nocturnal's realm. Let's make this quick so we can get out of here. Nocturnal can shape the night.
Oh,
So
Crowswood, maybe. Maybe we're going
As
to
they
Crowswood?
roam,
I don't
the
know.
Spirits of Everglow
I guess that could
gather
work.
up that shadow stuff. Some of them have even gathered enough to make a snarl of creation. That's what we're after here. Shadowy creation.
Hmm.
Make like the locals and stick to the shadows. You should be able to pickpocket the Creatia right out of their shadow stuff. Whatever they're made of. I know you can do it. You could kill them, but they didn't really do anything to us, you know?
Ah, why would you make me feel guilty? I was just gonna kill them. I was just gonna... Altmer tells me he lost 3 fingers and the Altmer has all his fingers. Well, then maybe he started with 8 fingers. Everglow. A little bit cryptic. We'll see where this goes. It just says Everglow. Yeah, I don't know. This might be one of the instances they use in Somerset, because I don't think they make a whole new one. Let me see if it looks familiar to me. I don't know. Is this new? You know, it'd be hard for me to know. Now see, that was cool. Yeah. Well, this door I clearly can't go through. It's a one-way, so I would say that they would make sense. Try clicking on the map to see where it is. I don't really think that'll help. Oh, it does help. Because we're not in the Shadow Cleft, we're in some other portion of the Everglow related to the Clockwork City DLC. I guess that was a good idea. But I don't remember it, though. But it's gotta be related. It's gotta be. Yeah, hold on, hold on. Hold on! Yeah, that was a good idea, thank you. I guess we go down this way. Or maybe not, because I couldn't go through the door when I tried. I guess we're just restricted to this very small area here. You used to do that to check what zone you're technically in. Yeah, and I did it with Tsunamir or whatever that, whatever it was. It's like, oh hey, we're in Somerset, we're under Sunhold, but then I looked at the map and it says Ivea because they didn't bother programming it so that it's actually Sunhold. They just kind of, it's like, oh, you're in the place you go to before the Scalarium, so it technically just dropped you in Ivea. So I got confused. I was like, why am I in Ivea? Well, I pickpocketed 1, so that makes me a good person. So, like, last night, I went to bed, while, leaving a stream on. I don't watch a lot of ESO streams these days, because, expansion dropped, and it's like I don't want to see anything. So to keep spoilers away, I just kind of don't generally watch. Let's just go to Green Shade. But I had a stream for Apex Legends on, I think I was watching Linkser, and I'm pretty sure this was Linkser, and I was like, and I fall asleep. And granted, I didn't have like, I had a nap before. It wasn't a very long sleep, but still though, I mean, it was probably like five and a half hours. And I wake up and I look at my computer, and he's still streaming. I'm like, okay, how has he been streaming the entire time I was sleeping? And he had already been streaming for like 7 hours, and I check, and it's like, yeah, I think he was at like 21, 24 hours. How do people stream for so long? How do people stream for so long? I don't think I could do anywhere near that long. Oh god, am I old? I think I'm old. The longest I've ever done, it's probably 10 hours, maybe 11. I think, that was like really pushing it. And that was like during the during the COVID years, when just like I could stream as long as I wanted. I mean, granted, I could do like 24-hour stream on the weekend maybe, but Enchantress is always asking me to like do a 24-hour. I don't know if I could. I mean, maybe I could. Maybe if I like really had time to mentally prepare, I could. But it's just kind of like I don't know. Like how do keep? I guess it's not really about keeping people engaged, because there's no way your audience is going to watch for 12 hours or whatever, or 24 hours. Instead, it's just like, I don't know, just do whatever you want to do, and people will watch if they want to, because there's no way you're going to keep the same people. People got stuff to do.
I know this place doesn't look all that bookish, but Hermaeus Mora is actually digging around here somewhere below us.
With his tentacles?
Never mind that. What's important?
He's got like 100 shovels?
We're here because Apocrypha is close. So close I can smell the ink. The Daedric Prince of Secrets knows how to hide stuff. He's always doing projects, the Griffin says, so he's always using Creatia. We just have to be as crafty as he is. Lucky for us, you've got that lens Ulfsild made all those years ago. With the lens, you should be able to find your way. Just watch out for weird Apocrypha magic. And traps. Hermaeus Mora loves traps. Don't worry, I believe in you.
Wow, that is the biggest portal to Apocrypha I think I've ever seen. You did such a good job. I wonder what zone this is in. Imagining Mora with hundreds of trowels. He's playing Minecraft.
Over there, friend! A spot to use your lens!
Oh wow. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's right. I'm not looking for a sigil. I'm looking for
Like the nearby room. We must be getting close.
Our Lord of Secrets has hidden the splinter of creation in the Great Hall of the Obscured Forum. Top of the stairs, 4 candles cleverly concealed the location of the splinter. Reveal this treasure by lighting the candles in the specific order. 1. Starting from the entrance, the first candle lies farthest. I can read. English, I can do words. Awaiting its first light. A second candle beckons as you gaze southward. The next candle sits to the north. Then beneath you, the final candle waits. I'm going to take that with me, because I do not remember anything. Yep. It's kind of cool for anyone that, doesn't have Necrom. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so candles. It is time to use the candles. What do we got here? Special volume instructions. Starting from the entrance, the first candle lies farthest, awaiting its first light. Okay, that will be. Oh, hey, another book. Henri Miriam's Hidden Wishes. This is supposed to be here probably for, like, the actual quest. Because I think there's a quest in here. I'll get to it later. I shouldn't distract myself. Okay, this candle is not the farthest. This candle is the farthest, and it gets lit first. Hopefully there's not a timer. But here we go. Completed. Light candles in order. What? Wait. What? No. No, I did not. The second candle beckons as you gaze southward. So, like, gaze southward from this one. Just like, oh, I'm looking to the south. I guess that's gonna be this guy. Right? It's the only candle I can think of. Okay, I guess that just means I'm doing it right. The next candle sits to the north, so I'm just gonna, like... I guess. And then, of course, I think there's only one. Then beneath you, the final candle waits, so that means I'm going to need to go below. I'm going to grab this. No. Oh my. Well, that got dark. And boom, right here. Done. I'm a genius. It's so small. An undiluted splinter of Creatia that formed Apocrypha. It's that easy. Alright, while Hermes Mora was busy playing Minecraft, I've stolen his creation. The guy must be so frustrated lately. You're gonna steal my clouds. You can't touch my clouds. Nope, that's the dragon. Sorry. I almost walked right in on the dragon. That would have been awkward. Nah, that wouldn't have been that easy. We're currently speed mining through the ground. There must be diamonds here somewhere.
We make a pretty good team. Not as good as Griffin and I, but still, not too shabby. I'm glad you're trying to restore the
Skolum.
The Splur Ulfsild's library.
You were close. Alright, we can do this, Mr. Griffin. We can do it. I'm not even going to try so hard. You know, I'm going to back up. There we go.
I sense you return with treasures of fire, ink, and shadow. Though, to be fair, the fox spoiled the surprise.
Yeah, spoilers.
He was quite giddy upon his return. Well done. These stolen magics will allow me to secure the Scholarium. Ages ago, Ulfsild and I researched an ancient type of mystical soldier. I imagine these constructs as silent protectors watching over the Scholarium's halls. With the untamed power of the Daedric princes, finally, our vision will become reality.
I've adventured around the Erebus a very long time. And everyone who's like, oh, let's utilize the untamed power of a Daedric prince, everyone who's like that is usually ash on the floor after not too terribly long of a time. Sometimes lootable. I can loot that.
I will. You have upheld justice, acted as a protector, and been a boon companion to my dearest.
But I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
You've earned this, and then some. You may add my power to the scribing altar.
Thank you, Griffin.
Now is the time to put these stolen magics to use. Burn with the fires of the Deadlands.
Okay, see, the way that you said that's kind of scary.
Let rise the shadows of Everglow, and writhe with the ancient power of Apocrypha.
Kind of freaking me out, man. Ah!
And Knights of the Scholarium, begin your watch. May it never end.
Alright, cool.
Use my strength well.
This will not backfire in any way, ever.
May you master scribing as you master yourself.
Nice.
Go and carry my strength. You will always be welcome here.
The altar won't do, you know, more altar things unless you go imbue the Griffin's power into the altar. That's outside, in the main hall. Go.
Oh, I didn't know where it was. I'm sorry.
The struggle for justice never ends, mortal. Always be prepared to fight, to defend what matters most to you.
Yeah, but what if it's a weekend? I'm tired. The Fox with Fox energy. That's what he's canonically imbued with, Fox energy. Alright, here we go. I trust you completely. Alright, number 3, let's go.
Well done.
Hooray! I'm gonna go see if, I have to talk to Votary, Nalia.
Look at these constructs. The Archmagister himself will be jealous if we can ever get him down here.
Yeah, I know, I haven't seen him at all. I'm curious about what he's gonna think about this place. Like, pretty curious.
A commitment I can respect. The role of protector often goes unsung in bardic songs. Even knights who should know better want to leap into the fray. It takes discipline and heart to be a protector. Discipline like yours. Of course. Just look around. You've made a huge impact on the Scalarian. You took another big step forward in your journey to master scribing. And, of course, you reunited 2 old friends. You should be proud, adventurer.
Well, that one made me a lot less sad than the last one. Low Slash has a new color, so that's good. I'm gonna... Let's see if anything's different in the store. I doubt it, but... Feathered Knight, Furred Thief.
The key when shopping is never to have your heart set on just one thing. I offer so many treasures, so many secrets. I mean, how can you choose just one? Take a look.
Honestly, like, I'm gonna grab, like, everything he has. The Grimoires I'm a little meh on taking because, like, I don't use any of these on clouds or anything. And I've gotten a little excited and picked up... I guess I picked up... No, I didn't pick up Shield Throw. No, I think the ones I picked up are pretty good. Trample I might want just for fun. Because, like, why not? But that would mean that I would lose... I just hit 18 million gold. Big celebration for me. Let's go ahead and just pick this up. And this up, I guess. Because, like, why not? I'm all curious-y. The more the merrier. The Grimoire's kind of left you broke, yeah. All you have now is 8,000, really? Oh my goodness. If you ever need gold for something, you can ping me if you don't want to like collect it. Okay, so let's see if I can make anything better. Not a whole lot here. Even still. Only got like 1 signature, 1 affix. Wow. Okay, so you can see where to get all these. It'll tell you where to get all these. Generate Ultimate, Delve Quest, Daily, Mages Guild Quest, PvP rewards for the worthy. Okay. Alright, so if you ever want to know where to pick up these things, you can just click, like, you know, signal the ones that you haven't unlocked, and you can scroll through, you know, World Boss Quest, stuff like that. So you'll be getting these as time goes on. So I'll do that when I want to figure out what I am missing and what I want to collect. I've got 7 Luminous Ink, which is what, 2 full abilities. Your name is Charles. Your name is Melvin. And that's Bartholomew. Oh, we have more. Simon. I thought we only had 3. I gotta think of more names. Okay, let's do a Harrowstorm really quick. I mean, like, I'm kind of cutting it a little closer than I usually do here. I got carried away. Okay, not here. I'm sure I can't be the only one. I mean, I saw some other people at the Waste Shrine. Hello. Oh, divines. Am I gonna die in front of everybody? No. Dang it. I could have saved him. Man, so we ran into, like, there was this, I forgot what it was called. It was called like something Cradle. It's a new world boss that's really far to the west, in the West Wales zone, and that was one of the hardest world boss fights I've ever had. Really, I don't know if it was just because there was only like a few of us and we had a hard time, but I was trying to keep everyone alive. I was the only one, you know, only support. That was so stressful. I think West Wales got some good bosses. I haven't done all of them though.
One pipe is enough.
Silly me, I'm still doing it.
This storm has served its purpose.
Look at us go! Look at us go! How does, man, it's that Ring of the Pale Order. I put out my, like, I put out a strong heal, someone still died because they couldn't receive the healing.
My sister's sacrifices will not be in vain.
There's new UI changes that signal when people can't receive healing for stuff like the Ring of the Pale Order. And that is, you'll see their health bars be like be all black like that. You see that? That means that they can't receive healing. If they have like a blue glazed health bar over their head, that also means like, oh, you can't heal this person. I kind of want them to change that color to something else, like a purple maybe, or a pink, because it just kind of looks like they're in a group with me and I gave them shields or whatever. I don't know. It looks very similar to this person's in your group, which honestly just makes me want to heal them more. I'd kind of prefer it to be like a very standout color. I don't think you can alter the color in your settings, but I'll check to see if they let you now. Here's a fun fact I learned. You know that Skingrad is apparently built on top of Ayleid of Ruins? apparently excavations found some ruins beneath the city, so it started as an alien settlement, which isn't that surprising. You know, it makes sense. I mean, with cities like Gideon is super obvious, because Gideon still has the ruins, like, around it. You can visibly see them. Skingrad is, you know, it's been a while. Whoa! Good lord. Now that's a... Look at the god rays coming through the arches there. This picture isn't for you. They're like, take a picture of me. Wow, yeah, it looks incredible in the morning time. But yeah, so the books that I've read so far are they're pretty good. Nothing that really jumps off the page to me, but you know, consistency is really just what matters to me. Yeah, the Skingrad history is a good summary of like the events of the you know, early Skingrad, and then you have the Rizlov stuff, and then you have it makes mention of the Arenthia invasion. But yeah, I have yet. I'm missing a bunch of books, most likely. I just haven't read all of them. And also, then there's like all the books and stuff that you find on quests and ruins, you know. But those that I have found, they're good. They're decent in content. But they've got typos. They've got typos and sentencing errors and all that. And I'm doing my best to toss in some tickets. I also got noticed by one of the ESO devs who noticed firsthand me complaining about the typos, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that's silly." So he said he'll go in and try to fix the bugs. Or I forgot what he said. He said poke around the bugs or something. He'll go around and fix it, which I'm really thankful for, because this kind of stuff drives me nuts. I mean, it's not just like awkward to see, but it's also at the same time like the UESP has to write it as it is. The UESP does not write what we think the game is saying. We write what the game is saying, period. And like if there's a typo and we know it's a typo, we'll toss in an SIC, I think. But you don't want to do that for like all these new books. We're gonna have to until they get fixed, but. Anyway, though, so to do a quick history lesson on Rizlov, because I was doing some research to refresh my mind. I was reading up in the Mages Guild, which is a nice place here in Skingrad. But essentially, I think Rizlov's a very important figure, and I don't know, you might hear about him. I know there's one NPC that mentions him somewhere by the Mages Guild, that Argonian. and you might hear about him in scrying. Like you might end up scrying some history that dates back to his era. In fact, there's been references to him before this DLC even came out in terms of scrying. Because I think there was a painting of him that you can find. I think it's just a treasure, though. I don't think you can actually see it. Either way, the statue of him is actually out here. I don't know if it's supposed to be the exact same statue from Oblivion. It's a bit different because he's got the bird on a different arm, etc. But it's in the same general area. Right here, you see this? You see the statue? I mean, I saw the statue and I'm like, it's got to be him. There's no plaque or anything, though. But essentially, he's basically like the big George Washington-esque figure for, honestly, not just for like Skingrad. He's a big character for, honestly, like, if you really think about it, all of Tamriel. Like, he's such an important, he plays an important role. He doesn't do a bunch, but he starts a bunch. So basically, he was, he's part of the royal family of Skingrad, but he's not supposed to take the throne when his father dies. That's his older brother. Instead, he is sent off to marry the daughter of the royal family in Kvatch, and so to kind of like make an alliance. I think there was some fighting before that, so there's an alliance being made between the two areas. This is really old history. We're talking first era 400s, right? And we're in the second era 580s, so almost 600s, right? And the first era was like 2,900 years, right? So this is a long time. Okay, so alliance between the two, between Kvatch and Skingrad, very important. They liked making alliances. Now, his brother, what was his brother's name? I'm trying to remember. Actually, just gonna pull up the book really quick. Brother's name. Blah blah blah. Dorald, that's right, Dorald. Honestly, it sounds kind of like a Breton name, doesn't it? But Dorald, essentially was he's like a priest in the Imperial City, right? So Dorald is a very religious man, and he's in the Imperial City working under the Alessian Empire, right? And at this point, the Empire is, incredibly religious. There's really no difference between, what the gods say is what the law says. It's the same thing. It's a theocracy. So they're also incredibly xenophobic, and it's not a great time. It was a very dark time for the Empire, and this honestly lasts a while. But Dorald is a priest here. He works here. And then the king of Skingrad dies in a plague, right? So Dorald is next in line to become king of Skingrad. So Dorald comes all the way back, and he's like, "Hi guys, I'm back. I'm also hyper-radicalized on this religion." And so the first thing he does is he's like, "We're joining the theocracy. Skingrad is joining the Alessian Empire, right? That's what we're doing. We're going to become a part of it." That's like the first thing he decreed, right? Rizlav is like, "No, everyone's not wanting. Nobody liked this at all." So Rizlav, forms. He teams up with his buddies over here in Kvatch. He goes to Skingrad and he's like, "Dorald, I challenge you to a duel." They have a duel, and Rizlav wins. Dorald is slain. Rizlav is now the king of Skingrad, because obviously he's next in line. And so Rizlav takes over. Now That's not where the story ends, because there's repercussions for these actions, and the repercussions are the Empire is not really happy that their beloved Dorald, who was about to, you know, connect Skingrad to the rest of the Empire, was killed. So they send out an army, which the Emperor is involved in this. Gorius, I believe. They all go westward towards Skingrad, where Rizlav meets the Emperor and like meets him on the road. And then, if I recall correctly, Rizlav is recorded to have said something like, sorry, you're gonna have to call ahead because, like, Skingrad is way too small a city for an army of your size or something. He's, like, making a joke. Gorius is not happy about this. He's way too serious. And, Gorius, you know, he's like, okay, we're gonna take you in. I don't know if it was, like, I don't think it was execution. I think they were going to try to take him alive, to be honest. I don't recall why. Either way, didn't work out well because they were surrounded by Rizlav's, you know, Kvatch buddies. I want to say Anvil was also involved, but I don't remember. But, yeah, they were surrounded on all sides, and they had no idea. So then arrows start flying and killing the Empire, and Rizlav starts to make his way to the west. I think he goes northwest or something. The Emperor follows him, right? And it just gets worse. I believe they get ambushed by even more allies, and they've lost so many men, and it's just not working out at all for the Empire and the Emperor, who decided to just kind of hightail it out of there. It was pretty embarrassing for them, and they just run, and they're like, we're going back, you know. Team Rocket is blasting off again. Now, everyone's like, okay, the Empire was actually just beat. You know, I'm pretty sure, like, no one could believe that actually had just happened. And so, this had a massive effect, because this showed everyone that, you know, the Empire could bleed at this point. So you had like, High Rock beginning to kind of like push out Alessian like viewpoints and stuff like that. They were really rebelling. Everyone was like, you know, we're going to rebel now. It was pretty much what they needed to see was something go well against this xenophobic order. And so this led up to other things, like the Battle of Glenumbra Moors not too long after, with the Direni and Aelids and at least one Nord. I think he probably also had an army, so I'm just going to say probably Nords against the Empire. That happened here at Glenumbra Moors. You've probably heard the term Glenumbra Moors tossed around. Where the Alessian Order pushes in and they're making their advancement, and they get pretty bad. They lose pretty bad here. The Direni also take significant losses, but it is a win for the Direni. The Alessian Order still lives on for quite a long time, but they don't expand as far. I think like their peak was over at that point. So things went pretty well over here, but I think after that was really when things looked up for the Bretons expanding their culture, because the Direni were pretty hurt after all that. But yeah, it is recorded that not only were there Nords at this battle, right? But that the Nord that we know was there was Hoag Merkiller. His name is Merkiller, and he was on the side of the elves because he just hated the Empire that much, right? He had such a hatred for them. I'm pretty sure, because I think they beat him earlier, that he was like, you know what, I'm on your side, which is such an interesting combo to have these Nords on the side of the on the side of the elves. I don't think they actually appear in the quest at Glenumbra Moors, but you know, it's like you don't see every facet. I'll have to do it again. Either way, eventually the Alessian Order gets bad enough, though, that whereas they don't have the physical power, they do have ritualistic power, and eventually they do manage to complete a ritual which breaks all of time and space for a very long time. I think the unofficial... I don't know if it's an official amount of time. It's kind of weird to say, but I think it was like over 1,000 years. I don't know. I'm trying to do the math in my head. But they caused the Middle Dawn. I'm sure you've heard the term Middle Dawn before. That was their fault. This Alessian Order was just a pain for everybody. I can't think of anyone who liked them except themselves, really. But yeah, it would have gotten much worse. It would have gotten much worse if it wasn't for Rizlav here. Oh, hey, nice.
I just abandoned them.
Yeah, the Middle Dawn is a whole other story. There's just so much to unpack there. It gets incredibly complicated. But essentially, I guess a good way to summarize it. A good way to summarize it is that the Alessian Order was xenophobic, right? They didn't like elves. They were very merphobic, especially. So, when it came to the idea of Akatosh, they were like, Akatosh has an elvish aspect, being Ariel, right? This didn't sit with them. It's very odd. It's like, it's an abstract kind of concept, but the fact that there was an elvish perception of their god was uncomfortable for them. So they tried to do a ritual to make that not the case. Right? They tried to essentially, I guess, make their god their own. Anyway, time busted. Now, because that's when people say like the Dragon Break, that's pretty much what they're talking about, especially in ESO, because the Warp in the West hasn't happened yet. So the Dragon Break, people are gonna be talking about the Middle Dawn. But even after the Warp in the West, it's like if someone was to say the Dragon Break, I think my first thought would probably be Middle Dawn, just because of how impactful it was. How massive it was, how lengthy. But essentially, what it was like, I guess to summarize it, before time existed, things kind of went every which way, right? Things weren't in any linear order, and there was no really definite happenings. It was not solid until the world had finally fully coalesced and like the Merithic era began. And so the Middle Dawn is essentially the Dawn era, but in the middle of time. Right, so it's things going from being linear to being chaotic and not formed. Sorry, I'm distracted. Let me know if I'm going too fast. Sorry, I gotta make a note. Okay, well, let's see. 4.5 hours? That might be a good amount. I have to do some cleaning. So I'm probably going to be up for a while. But I did get my endeavors done and everything, so that's pretty good. Gotta go back to the house. Tomorrow I'm probably going to be live. I'm probably going to be doing the UESP. I don't know really what I'm going to be doing. Definitely Gold Road stuff. Maybe sharing Rizlav lore with them over there. That will probably be like, let's see, if I was to, I would say like maybe 4 p.m. We'll see. It could be a bit later. That's Central Time.
Agita has gone.
Alright. Give you a bit. I gotta find someone to raid. Maybe Tyranny, because we did see her earlier. I don't know if she's going to be, if she is going to be on. Oh, you know what? I didn't do the woodworking. I will do that. I'll do that after. I'll do that after I raid. It's like I knew, I thought I did it, but I did not. But yeah, we will see if Tyranny is live. Let's see here, what do we got? No, Twitch. She's not. But I definitely want to raid you to an Elder Scrolls channel, because you guys are here for Elder Scrolls. Give me a second here. Okay, we're gonna go to Terwin. That's a good idea. Thank you so much for being here. It is appreciated. I will on my own stream. I will be live at like probably 9 p.m. Central Time. But on the USP stream, probably around 4 or 5 p.m. Central Time. Doing an hour or two of that. So let's do Raid Terwin. Alright. I'll see you guys. Bye.